Hello everyone, and peace of Christ all of you. Please invite your friends and let us have some good time together today and enjoy the comedy of the Muhammadan. You know, we as a Christians, we come here for knowledge, and some they come for entertainment, and some I get upset because people are coming to laugh, you know. But I cannot blame people for laughing at Islam. Even though I'm coming here for a serious purpose, but Islam is very laughable, and what makes Islam more laughable is the Muslims. Many years ago, maybe some of you were not even born yet, I was making you know, speeches, videos about how Islam lie about so-called the Quranic scientific miracle. And there's millions of articles, videos. Muslims, they spend a lot of money. They even hire Western people to promote the scientific miracles of the Quran. If we type right now such a title in YouTube, you will find endless numbers of topic. And then when a Muslim call us, either he leave Islam or he became a joke, for he's trying to defend a joke, and he become a mockery of his own self. When I wrote my books, my first two books, The Deception of Allah and Quran and Science in Depth, 13 years ago, they were the first books ever wrote about such a topic. And the Muslims, they start flagging my videos, sorry, my books in Amazon, because obviously they don't want people to see how big their fat lie. Not only the Quran is far away from science, it is the opposite. It is the book of errors. But today we are going to focus on something more, let us say, more important. And we will mix it with two topics: the scientific miracle of the Quran. And for sure we will not find somebody more laughable than Dawah, peace be upon her. And he have a new boyfriend now, not Mimi Hijab. His name is Tate. Tate is causing a lot of problems for the Muhammadan. A lot of problems. Tate, he have his own understanding of God. And the more he talk, the more he do poo-poo. And the more he do poo-poo, his girlfriend Dawah, she have to defend. But for how long? So here Dawah is talking about the title of his video: does Tates believe Allah is just a concept? So now Dawah, peace be upon her, she become the one who defend what happening with Tates. Brothers, sisters, come on, go Lily.
He may be staying in Islam for the right reasons. How? One of the reasons I accepted Islam was the scientific miracles. I'll be honest with you. And now we know that this whole scientific miracles was absolute nonsense, not in total. But guess what? Allah led me to Islam. One of the reasons was because of the scientific miracles. And guess what? Did I leave Islam?
Here you see the number one lie. This guy is born of a Muslim family. His mother is a Muslim, his father is a Muslim, his grandfather is a Muslim, and they are Kurdish. And now he is lying in front of everybody, the one who led me into Islam. Isn't it your prophet? He says everyone is born as a Muslim. And then his parents, they will make him a Muslim or not. So are you saying your parents were a kuffar? Or are you saying your prophet was lying? You convert to Islam because of science? Why? Since when you converted? What happened? You call Tates and he showed you scientific miracle? So now here, this is really like delivering big poo-poo, claiming that she was not a Muslim and she converted into Islam because of the scientific miracle. But she just said that scientific miracle is debunked. So your conversion to Islam is debunked too. I mean, do you see the stupidity? How you say you converted to Islam because of scientific miracles, which means the reason for your conversion is false. You just said that those miracles, they are debunked. Not only that, after he said the sentence, a lot of Muslims start giving him a finger. Sometime finger in his nose, sometime a finger in his in his eyes, you know, a lot of fingers. So this guy, he decided to fix it in second video.
As if they thought that it was a slip of the tongue. I'll repeat it again, very carefully.
Some people, they thought he made a slip of a tongue. And now look how angry she is. What's happened to you? Why you are attacking me? Why Muslims are so upset from me? Why? Hey, Lily, was that a slip of a tongue? By the way, her tongue slip everywhere. Tell them it's not a slip of a tongue. Tell them what it is.
For some odd reason, funnily enough, like as if they thought that it was a slip of the tongue. I'll repeat it again, very carefully. The scientific miracles argument.
I like it when you give fingers to the Muslims. How many fingers do you give them? 4. Why 4, you either? Shouldn't you give one only?
If they thought that it was a slip of the tongue. I'll repeat it again, very carefully. The scientific miracles argument in the Quran got debunked.
No way. Got debunked? You bunk? What? Hold on, I will go back to the previous video. Continue here.
Now when this whole scientific miracle thing got debunked? No, I stayed because I grew in faith. And that's what Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala says in the Quran to the Bedouins. Don't say you have believed, but rather say you have submitted.
Did you see how stupid he is? He just announced that Andrew Tate, he don't believe. He is the same as the Bedouin. Allah said to the Bedouin, don't say we believe, rather you should say we surrender to Islam, not submitted. There's the word submitted does not exist in Islam. That's a big fat lie. Islam means to surrender in a war surrender way. Aslam taslam. Surrender, you will be safe, will not kill you. So look at his fingers. Look, you know, so smart. I mean, you know them from their faces. Look at this. I mean, genius, especially with the glasses, man. I think you see things bigger now. This is why you found out that Islam Quranic miracle is debunked. So now he is saying that Andrew Tate, he don't convert to Islam. He just submitted according to, I'm just quoting him. He did not believe in Islam. Don't say we believe. Say it again. Because we are not fast like the Muhammadan. You know, they are fast in everything, including orgasm. Yeah, this is why they are #1 nation in the world buying Viagra.
And for the right reasons. How? One of the reasons I accepted Islam was the scientific miracles. I'll be honest with you. And now we know that.
He is being honest with you, people. What's wrong with you? Sheikh Ahmed, what's wrong with you, man? Really, he is being honest with us. For the first time in his life. It is time. I want to be honest with you. This is a statement of somebody scamming people 24 hours, and now he's trying to convince us that he is not scamming again. So he said, I want to be honest with you. Why, you were not honest 5 minutes ago? Okay, go. Sorry for interrupting your scam.
This whole scientific miracles was absolute nonsense. Not in total.
Not in total, like 99 point. We are proud of it. Not in like with that. What? What do you mean not in total? Continue.
But guess what? Allah led me to Islam. One of the reasons was because of the scientific miracles.
Allah led you to Islam, or the one who made scientific miracle lie. Choose one. You just said the scientific miracle debunked, which means it's a lie. So you are saying to us now that Allah is a lie, and the lie of Allah led you into Islam. So Islam led people into Allah. He led people into Islam by a lie. That is a great sign about, I want to be honest with you, your God, he led you into Islam by a lie. That's deep. That's deep. Scooby-Doo. Go ahead.
And guess what? Did I leave Islam when this whole scientific miracle thing got debunked? No, I stayed because I grew in faith. And that's what Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala says in the Quran to the Bedouins. Don't say you have believed, but rather say you have submitted.
There's no believer in this garbage religion. They just surrender. Andrew Tate, he heard that they are going to arrest him very soon. So he was thinking, where I'm going to escape, which Islamic country I will seek asylum, and they will not deliver me to the European countries. That's the whole idea of his conversion. All of us, we knew that this guy is a fraud. He's a pimp. He don't care for God. He don't care for anything. He is a person who sleeps, sex, drugs. He sells drugs. He even says that in his video. And he have 75 women working for him only. Which means he did beat Allah. Allah have 72. He overcome Allah with his webcam business. So this guy, he heard, all of us we knew, that he have his manager, the whore, she worked with him. She was an ex-police officer. And all of us we knew that he himself, he said that. And even he said that the bodyguard he have, they are ex-Romanian police. So they have a lot of friends in the police. They told him, they are coming after you. There is a lot of cases building up. Get ready. So this guy, as usual, or con man, you know, the con man, they always find a place where they will run after they got caught. Because they will get caught. It doesn't matter how long your con will live. Time will come and you will get caught. This is why he said he have 6 passports. Do you know why somebody want to buy 6 passports? Why you want to buy 6 passports? Because he is looking for a place to run to. That's the whole story. And then he said to himself, you know what? I convert to Islam. Obviously, he heard the story of Zakir, Zakir and Yuka. You know, he was wanted in India. He went to Malaysia, and there they grant him asylum, and they will not deliver him. Why? Because he's a Muslim like them. So, okay, I will convert to Islam, and those 4, they will believe me, and I will use them. And this is the whole story. And now this guy is confirming what I am saying. Andrew Tate, he never converted to Islam. Andrew Tate, he submitted so he can get a return of the conversion, a place of safety and security in case his con business is exposed. That's the whole idea. So now this guy is confirming that and saying this guy, Andrew Tate, he never converted to Islam. He never believed in Islam. This is why he don't, you know, his idea of God is nothing to do with our God. Has nothing to do with our God. And then you will see this guy, he himself, he used to argue about scientific miracle of the Quran.
They were Bedouin Arabs, and Allah says, because Iman hasn't entered your heart. What does Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala say in the Quran? It says, the Bedouins say, we have believed. Say, you have not yet believed, but rather say, we have submitted. For faith has not entered your hearts. If you obey Allah and His Messenger, He will not deprive you from your deeds of anything. So, which is very clear, meaning faith hasn't come into your heart yet.
So how they enter Islam, Abdul? As long faith never entered their heart. So what entered their heart? And as long you are saying to me that you are the same as those Bedouin, so are you saying to us that you are a Bedouin who is a Kurdish, who faith never entered your heart, and you converted to Islam because you are a fool? Why anyone want to convert to Islam if faith never entered his heart? Uthman Farouk, he called me out in his video today. He's a potato, the son of Muta. If he is a man, let him call me. Is that the guy who says Muhammad is not Abrahamic? Is that the guy who put ketchup in his t-shirt? If you want to call me out, he can call me here. I'm live. Those are a bunch of kids. They are coward. He will be trembling. Trust me. If those Muslims, they knew for a second that they can make any argument with me, they will be lined up to call me. Did you ask yourself why Mimi Hijab, he was trembling? He brought 7 Muslims with him. They put the computer far away from my microphone so nobody will hear me. and he did not let me even ask one question. Did you say that? Hang up on him. Did you say that? Hang up on him. They are coward, they are intimidated, and they are sons of muta. And the man of them is the one who called me. Actually, Muslim women are more manly, those men. None of them dare to call me. They make a show. Hey, Christian Prince running away from me. I'm here. Okay, give me your Skype. I will call you right now. Anytime, any Muhammadan, any son of a muta, he says to you, Christian Prince is running away from me, tell him, give me your Skype. Record him. If he is in front of you, record him by the camera. He says, be a man, be a man, and tell us what is your Skype. Here we go. We are recording. And then if a Christian Prince did not call you, that means he is a coward. Is that fair? Is that fair? Otherwise, where I'm going to debate them, those people? I'm here. I will call them. Don't call me. Anytime, any potato, he claimed that he can debate me. Yeah, Mr. Uthman, the footnote, the one who find the Messiah. There is many Messiah. There is many Messiah in Islam. Every Muslim is laughing at him. I don't want to change my topic, but you can search for Uthman, the one who have a master degree in Islam, yet he cannot recite the Quran, and he add Quran words to the Quran. Muslims, this is not the Christians making videos about him. Look. Muslim Education Academy. New Uthman Ibn Farouk struggled to recite the Quran correctly. And he called himself Sheikh. This is other Muslim channel. Salafi Uthman Ibn Farouk, what a joke. Uthman Ibn Farouk do not even know how to read the Quran. I mean, it's a drama. This is their videos. Oh, there's a miracle of the Quran in this channel too. Actually, there's a video of him. They are like, he is making 100 mistake. They made just a video of 100 mistake only, not like 2000 or this is just a kid. Anyway, what is the video? I'm trying to find it. There's no connection or internet connection. What happened? Hold on. Learn Quranic Arabic from Uthman ibn He wanna learn. He wanna teach people Quran Arabic. Hey, Ibn Farouk, listen, potato. What about me and you debate in Arabic as long as you want to teach people Arabic? What do you think, guys? Huh? What about we debate in Arabic? Huh? Potato. Anyway, so those are a bunch of kids, and Lily Dawah, actually my favorite kid, Mimi Hijab is is busy now selling the Negla seed, but Lily, she is selling something different each time they make a video. They cannot even hold on. This is a Muslim queer video. No, we don't want to see that now. Queer and Muslim, nothing is to reconcile. What a brave. Look, she is conservative. We have to be honest here. She is a queer Muslim. Anyway, and this is another queer Muslim. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, yeah, the jewelry start coming. Yeah. Yeah, and Lily Hijab is another queer Muslim too. I mean, what they are showing up in my way? I was searching for Lily Hijab. Like, what the heck? Where's the video of Lily Hijab? Not this one. Come on, this is another queer. This is different queer. What that? Oh boy, what is that? This is the bigger queer. Okay, hold on. We go back here. If you go to the beginning of any Islamic video, in the beginning, they are selling something. All of them. Buy this, brothers and sisters. If you eat it, you will be very healthy. It's good for your Viagra. It's, mashallah, Prophet Muhammad used to use it 3 times a day. This is why he never had kids. Mimi Hijab, when he start, he have a little tiny thing in his hand, the nagla seed. Brothers and sisters, if you want to order nagla seed, the Prophet Muhammad said nagla seed is have the healing and cure for every disease. What about mental disease, Abdul? You know, I mean, and as long as this nagla seed have a cure for everything, why you Muslim could take your family to hospitals, you give them vaccine, etc. Let's see, we have a Muslim trying to call me. Let's try to call him. His name is Walid. Let us see if he is serious. Answer, Walid, answer. I'm calling you. Walid Sheikh. Answer. Are you playing games? You don't want to answer? I will block you. If this is what you want, I will block you. Don't act like a kid. So I will give you one more chance. Let us see another Muslim. All right, I'm saying computer science. Okay, I'm not saying I am a Muslim, but I need to talk to you. Watch your video. Okay. All right. So we have only one Muslim. Let us see this one. No. No. Please, only Muslim, you know, you call me. Only Muslim, you try to call me. Text me. Don't call me. Text me first. Oh, we have a Muslim here. His name is J. Ravel. He's saying to me, are you running? Hey, man, I am the fastest person in running in the world. But the second I call them, they don't answer. Let us see. I'm calling this guy. He said to me, are you running? Are you running? I mute the microphone so it doesn't bother you. I mean the ring. Answer, Mr. Running. I mean, what's wrong with those people? We call them. They said to me, are you running? We call them. They never answer. Are you running? Here we go. This is Walid. Let us call Mr. Walid. Let us see if he will answer. Hey, Walid, how are you there?
I am there.
You are there? You are there?
Okay.
You are there? Or
Yes.
you are there?
Yes,
okay.
yes, I am here.
So what do you think about what Ali Dawah said, that Quran science is debunked?
Quran science is debunked?
He said
What are you talking about?
He said the Quranic science is debunked. Didn't you hear the video? I'm live.
Yes, I am hearing your video.
Okay, so
you were saying about Sheikh Usman and blah blah.
No,
blah.
I was talking
yes.
the topic. Sheikh Uthman is nobody anyway. But I'm asking you now, what do you think about what Ali Dawah said, that Quranic science is debunked?
First of all, what you want to debunk of Quran?
I do not need to debunk the Quran. Ali Dawah debunk everything. He said that all scientific miracle in the Quran.
Wait a minute. He is a mufti?
Are you a mufti?
No, he is a mufti. I'm the sheikh.
You are a sheikh?
Yeah.
You are a real sheikh?
Yeah.
I don't believe you. Do you have a beard?
You can video call me.
No, honestly, are you sheikh? Really, are you sheikh?
Yes.
Okay, which
I'm in sheikh.
Which
I'm in sheikh.
You are what?
I'm in sheikh. I am the sheikh.
But how come you are a sheikh but you don't know how Arabic?
Oh, you are the Arabic master, huh?
Well, you just said to me something I did not understand. You are trying to speak Arabic, but you are struggling. What you said to me in Arabic? Go ahead.
No.
What the heck is that?
Okay. Kalam bil Arabic. Kalam bil Arabi.
this is not an Arab. What is that?
No.
كلام بالعربي. كلام بالعربي. What is that?
Where is the Arabic? Oh,
Okay,
wait a
listen.
minute, wait a minute.
Okay,
But
listen.
You listen. Don't cut my words. You one time you say that Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam
What does that mean?
killed by a poison.
What does that mean?
Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
I don't speak Arabic. Tell me, what does that mean? Sallallahu what? What does that mean?
Peace be upon him. You don't know an Arabic.
Well, you claim you know Arabic, but Salah mean pray, not ma does not mean peace.
Salah means blessed.
No, Salah mean pray. Salah mean prayer. So stop proclaiming. Even Muhammad Hijab, he said he pray for Allah, he pray for not two. So Allah he pray. No.
Allahumma salli ala Muhammad wa ala ali.
Okay, hold on. So, okay, hold on. So, who is praying on Muhammad?
Wait a minute.
Who is praying on Muhammad?
What is the translation of this?
Who is praying on Muhammad?
Who is the prayer of Muhammad?
Who is praying?
Muhammad is blessed.
By who?
Not a prayer.
By who?
Muhammad is blessed.
Where is that in the Quran? It says he is blessed.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay, you don't know Quran? Inna Allah malaikatu yusalluna ala nabi.
Exactly.
Ya ayyuhallazina amanu.
Okay, so translate.
Huh?
Translate.
Indeed. Allah send his blessings upon Muhammad.
Okay, you know what? I will go with your fast translation, sending a blessing. And does it say Allah and the angels or Allah only?
Allah and the angels.
So how the angels they can bless anyone?
Angels can bless.
No.
You can bless.
No, you see, you Muslims. So you Muslims are kuffar. You Muslims are kuffar, mushrikeen. You just confirm. Everybody heard you. Everybody heard you. Hold on. A second. Let me talk. So angels and Allah, both of them, they can do the same equal thing. What, according to you, is salah mean a blessing, which is false, but I will go with it. So if Allah is a God and the angels, they can do the same thing, and everybody heard you, they do the same thing. You said they do the same thing. They said the blessing. So, but angels cannot bless anyone. Angels cannot bless unless they are the source of a blessing.
Wait a minute. I'll explain you.
Explain to me. Explain.
Are you okay?
I'm okay. Yeah. You want water?
No.
You want ketchup? You want ketchup?
You want potato?
Okay, go ahead. So you mushrik, you believe that Allah and the angels, they send the blessing. Go ahead.
Indeed.
How they can do that? How can do that?
First of all, you claim Father and Jesus are one.
And
yes,
is the angels Allah
Father and your human God
is Allah and the angels is one?
Wait a minute.
Why you are changing topic? Is Allah and the angels are they one?
I am not changing topic.
Okay.
My topic is relative from that.
Okay, go ahead.
Jesus and Father are one.
And?
Isn't it?
Yeah.
So if God can bless, then the human God of you, Jesus, can bless.
But my God. Hold on.
Human God
just to show you how silly you are. Doesn't matter if he's a human God or not human. He's God. So he's God. God, he can bless only, and you are being silly again because you just said yourself. You just said Jesus, the human God, bless you.
Indeed.
He's God, so he's God. So if you come to us in a form of
human God.
Okay,
you don't know where he's resurrected.
Listen. Isn't it? But don't change topic. Don't change topic. You are running like a rabbit and you are breathing heavily. It's okay. Take it easy. So So listen. We will go to Jesus after you tell me how the angels they can do blessing the same as Allah. Is angels are they the one who bless people or God?
My Father can bless me. My Father can bless me.
No, he cannot. No, he cannot.
What is the meaning of blessing?
Your father, he asked God to bless you. He cannot bless you. You are stupid. You are not a sheep. No, he cannot. Okay, show me the source from the Quran. Show me the source from the Quran or the Hadith.
Oh, the Hadith?
Or the Hadith.
Just see.
Relax.
There is.
Are you running?
Many hadiths are there.
Okay.
That the father can bless.
Okay.
Mother can bless.
No.
Mother have But paradise lies in the mother's feet. Many hadiths are there.
Okay, but you
just
see,
quoting half hadith,
you are just a false sheikh. When your prophet he says that the heaven is under the feet of mothers, this is if you are good to them, but they are not the one who will take you to heaven. You are stupid again. I'm asking where in the Quran and where in the Hadith it says that the blessing is coming from a man. Blessing is coming from a man, regardless if it's a woman, your mother or father.
Indeed. If you are human,
Okay, show
God
me.
can bless.
My human God is God, and He is the creator. He is the creator.
Need to do everything.
Listen, no, that's a lie. Show me where he need to pee. I show you God, he need to pee. Do you know that your Allah is created from the sweat of horses, which is nothing but a form of a pee?
Whoa.
Is that correct?
Half of this. Where is it?
Okay.
Where is it?
If I show it to you, what you will do?
Which Sahabi?
Huh?
Which Sahabi said that? You are hadith. You know the
Okay.
chain.
I will put it. I will put it for you in the screen. You read it and you translate. Is that fair?
Okay. Wait a minute.
All right. Wait a minute. Okay. Let me put it for you on the screen, and then you read it for everybody, and everybody would love your Arabic. Let me wait for you.
That's not a hadith.
It is a hadith.
That's not.
Do you know what even? Do you know even what a hadith means? Do you know what hadith means? Do you know what a hadith means?
Who did mention?
Do you know? Do you know what hadith?
Who is the Ravi?
Do you know? Do you know? Do you know what?
The riwayah?
Hold on. Ibn Asakir. Al-Hafiz. Okay, hold on.
You are at fault.
Okay, I'm reading.
Ibn Asak is not a Sahabi. He is a story narrator.
Okay, no, it doesn't matter. Hold on. Guys, he is a story narrator. So read for me. Okay, you Muslim, you don't like this hadith and you say this is we reject this hadith. No problem. But does it say in your books? Does it say? So am I lying or not? Does it say that when Allah decided to create himself, he made read it. Okay, read it. It's wonderful. Read it. It's in front of you. Read.
Is permissible in your
Abdul.
Bible.
No, I don't have taqiyya. No, in my Bible, no. It's in your Quran, chapter 3, verse number 28. You can lie even to your wife. The man can lie to her husband. The Muslim man, he can lie to his husband because they are all. Listen. So now answer. Am I showing you the reference? Am I showing you the reference or not in the screen?
What?
Do you see the what happened to you? Are you dying? Do you see the reference in the screen?
No. You are dying, Mr. Potato.
Okay, so let's see who's the potato. You are breathing heavily, hardly you can breathe, and you cannot read what I'm saying.
I'm walking.
Okay, so now, no, you are not walking. Okay, sit down. I know you don't dare to talk to me when you are sitting. It's okay, but I will allow you. Sit down and talk.
No.
You are not walking. You are terrified. Read for me the reference I show you in the screen. Read for me. Does it say that Allah, when He decided to create Himself, He made the horses run and He made them sweat, and He created Himself from the sweat of horses? Yes or no?
Where did you get
It's in front of you on the screen. You claim to be a sheikh. You claim to be a sheikh, and you claim to be sheikh. You claim to be a sheikh, and it doesn't matter. So you are saying to me now. Okay, so now you are saying to me. I said to you, the ketchup boy. He said he's not a mufti. I said really Hijab, Dawah said he said not a mufti. I said to you who you are. You said I am a sheikh. Now I say to you, as long you are a sheikh, how come you never heard this before?
Wait a minute. Just.
How come you are a sheikh, but you never heard this before?
For 2 seconds.
Did you hear this before or not? This hadith?
No, wait a minute. It's not a hadith.
What kind of a sheikh you are, and you never heard it before?
Where it is? In this Sahih Muslim?
You don't even know where it is. You stupid. I just told you Ibn Asakir. You said to me Sahih Muslim, and you claim to be sheikh? You claim to be a sheikh?
Wait a minute. Just hold it on.
Are you going to use Google Translation?
No. I'm just going to do your screen.
Screen, yeah.
I have to open the
So the conclusion, at least some of you Muslim
No,
believe.
it's not hadith. It's not hadith. It's not hadith. You don't can easily go away. It's not hadith.
So what it is? What it is? What it is?
It's a quoting of Israeliyat.
Ah, the Jews, they said that the Jews, his name.
No. It's a book of Ibn al-Ishaq. Where you come from? The
Ibn Ishaq.
That is from
but
that book.
all the Sahih al-Bukhari and a Muslim coming from Ibn Ishaq anyway. Are you stupid or what? Al-Bukhari. Listen. Okay, you know. So are you saying to me you accept only Al-Bukhari and Sahih Muslim?
I can.
Okay, here we go. Okay,
your
God Allah. Your God Allah.
I can allow.
Listen.
I can allow Sahih Muslim.
Okay.
Sahih Bukhari.
All right.
Mustadrak al-Hakim.
Okay. Sound good. So now here we go. This is your prophet, and this is Da'if hadith. It says that.
Da'if? No. Wait a minute. Who Da'if hadith? You showing me Da'if hadith?
So?
Show me Sahih and Hasan. At least Hasan.
So only Sahih you accept?
Hasan.
Sahih or Hasan? So what I will do now? Where I'm going to find your Sahih hadith?
Sahih hadith. Show me, please.
So are you saying to me, you Muslim, you keep lying, so we cannot find one authentic hadith?
No, Allah created horse.
Okay, hold on. And in front of me, it says that your God. Listen. Your God, Allah, He look like the Antichrist. Antichrist is Shaitan.
Antichrist is Shaitan.
Yeah. So how Allah look like Shaitan? Okay, read the hadith. Read the hadith in front of you on the screen. Read the da'if. Listen. Read the da'if hadith in front of you on the screen. Mute YouTube.
Wait a minute.
Mute YouTube, so you don't hear me.
Antichrist.
Yeah.
I am afraid. May you not he is short and hair. He is deeply. Wait a minute. It's not. Where is Allah mentioned?
It says Allah, your Lord, He looked like the Antichrist. The only difference between them is one eye.
Allah. It's clearly in the hadith that your God is not two eyes. He is one eyed.
Your God Allah is one eye?
No, your Antichrist is one eye.
Okay, Allah, how many eyes He have? Allah, how many eyes He have?
Allah have how many eyes?
He have what?
Does you say Allah have how many eyes?
I'm asking you. You said Dajjal, he have one eye. I'm saying to you, how many eyes Allah have?
And God has not two eyes.
He has two.
Everywhere. God is everywhere.
God everywhere. Exactly. Let me close my zipper. Listen. Read with me. But Tate, what are you talking about? First of all, the Dajjal, he have two eyes. The Dajjal, he have two eyes, and you are stupid. You do not know even how to read English. Not only Arabic, you do not know even English. It says in front of you.
Dajjal is one eye.
No, he have two eyes. One of them. Listen. He says he described he's one-eyed and eye-sightless, which means there's one eye is damaged. You have two eyes, you stupid. One of them is working, the other one is not. You're a donkey. Secondly, your God Allah.
Wait a minute, donkey.
Your God Allah, He look exactly. Your God Allah. Okay, so listen.
It is not Isaac.
Isn't it your prophet? Isn't it your prophet? Why he is worried? Why he is worried that you might think that the Dajjal is Allah? Why he is worried?
Why he is worried?
Yeah. Why you would think?
He is worried because of the fitna of Dajjal.
Okay, but why you would think he is Allah? Why you would think he's Allah? Why you would think? Listen. If Allah is not a man, and that Dajjal is a person who is a false man, but he is Satan in the same time, claiming to be the Messiah, correct?
Wait a minute. We're claiming to the Messiah.
Let me repeat slowly. I know Muslims, they are slow. So listen. The false Messiah is the Dajjal. Dajjal in Arabic means the liar. So he is the Messiah, the liar, the Antichrist. He will come as a man, and now your prophet, he is worried that you Muslim, you will think that he is Allah, he is your Lord. And he is saying to you the different...
No.
It says that in front of you in the Da'if hadith.
Who will think that? Wait a minute. Who will think that?
The Muslims.
Those who think.
The Muslims.
Everybody have crazy peoples.
The Muslims.
Everybody have
the Muslims.
crazy peoples.
The Muslims. The Muslims.
Wait a minute. Let me finish it. Everybody have crazy peoples, isn't it?
Crazy
You
people?
worshipping the human.
What?
You worshipping the human.
What? Listen,
It means
don't change topic.
you worshipping the human.
Yeah, we worship
You
your
worshipping the
creator.
human.
Isn't it the Quran
You
says
worship the
Jesus he
human.
created from
You
the
don't-
mud?
you
Isn't it the
don't-
Quran
wait-
says
wait a
that
minute.
Jesus he created
Let
from
me-
the mud the
let me
bird?
finish.
So he's the
Let me
creator.
finish.
Don't change the topic, potato.
Let me finish.
So as you see, Allah
Let
look
me finish.
exactly
Oh,
like the
oh,
shaitan.
Allah,
The only
Allah,
difference between
potato.
shaitan, the only difference
Oh,
between
potato.
shaitan and
Oh,
your
tomato.
your
Wait a minute,
your
tomato. You
freaking
first listen to
God
me. Don't cut the
is
top.
one
Don't
eye.
cut.
One eye. The
Are you
different
sure?
guys.
Are you a liar?
Shaitan. This
Are
is
you a
shaitan
liar?
himself.
Are you a liar?
Shaitan.
Are you a liar?
So
Are
why
you
he
a
is
liar?
worried? Why he describing the look so you will not be confused between him and Allah? He did not describe for you anything except how tall, how short,
did.
how his hair, how his
He did.
eyes. He did not say
He
to you.
did this.
He
He
did
did
not
this.
say to you Allah is
He's-
not a man. He said to you, actually, this hadith confirmed that Allah is a man.
Allah is not a man. First of all,
So
Allah
why,
is not
how
a
you
man.
will be confused
Second,
that he is? How
wait
you
a
will,
minute,
how
wait a
you
minute,
will
wait a
think?
minute, wait a minute.
No,
Wait a minute.
I'm
Don't
waiting
change the
for
topic.
10 hours. Listen. So how he will think? Why you refuse to answer? Why you refuse to
Allah is
answer?
a human being.
Okay, Allah.
There is a hadith, many hadiths
Is what?
that the one hadith is he will not enter in Makkah and Medina.
Who?
Dajjal.
Will what?
He will not enter in Makkah and Medina.
Who care?
Many prophecies are there.
Who care? Who
Many
care?
prophecies are
Okay,
there.
your prophet he says
Who
that
care? No.
your prophet he said that
It's your-
Corona will never enter the Mecca and Medina, and Mecca and Medina was closed, and Mecca and Medina
it's in
was
hadith.
conquered.
It's in hadith, you troll. It's in hadith.
Yes, it's a hadith. Yes, it's a hadith.
It's not in Quran.
Huh?
It's in hadith.
You are quoting hadith for
It's
me
in
a second
hadith.
ago. A second ago you quoted hadith. So when you want, you quote the hadith. When you want, you don't want the hadith. Now don't change the topic. Why your prophet he think that Muslim they will believe that the Dajjal is Allah if he is just a man? And he is describing the only difference between them is one eye.
Which
You see?
Which Muslim are there? Which will
All of
Muslim
you,
there?
all of you, Muhammad is talking to the Muslims.
Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
Muhammad talking to the Muslims. We don't believe. We
Prophet
don't
sallallahu alaihi
believe.
wasallam. Wait a minute. First of all, don't
First of all. Okay. You keep saying first of all. We are like we pass first of all. So you keep repeating first of all. You never have second of all. So listen, can we jump to second of all? So why your prophet? Why your prophet? He think I don't care who is there. This is you. Here we go. The one who is talking to is a Sahaba. Listen. No. We don't believe in Muhammad. We don't believe in Muhammad. We don't follow Muhammad, and we don't read the hadith. We read it just to laugh. So when he's talking to you, and he's making a prophecy for those who believe. He's a prophet.
Wait a minute.
So
wait a minute. I can say I know your level of the knowledge. You can say that Ibn Ishaq is a prophet. Prophet's companion, sorry. Prophet's companion.
No, he's not. Is
Didn't
he?
you?
Is he?
No, didn't you? You showing the quotes of him and showing that he is a companion of the Prophet.
My friend, I don't know any of the companion of Muhammad. All what I know, they used to use rocks to clean their anus, and they used to have a lot of flies, and they used to masturbate, and they used to masturbate, and they used to masturbate in the house of Aisha. And Aisha, she teach him how to scratch with their fingers the dry semen. All what I know about the Sahaba, the Sahaba, they used to go naked around the Kaaba. The Sahaba, they used to do muta. The Sahaba used to be covered by flies. The Sahaba, listen. Listen.
Circumcised and you are not. How you can claim he is a god?
Okay, hold on.
He is a bloody Jew.
Okay,
He is a bloody Jew.
Okay, hold on.
He
Is Jesus
your human God cannot resurrected from the death.
Listen.
I can challenge you.
He cannot.
Your human God
He cannot
resurrected from the death. Listen, the first edition is of the Bible is Mark.
Okay. So now you are trying to change the topic. Okay, hold on. One by one. What's wrong with you? This guy, he is desperate to change the topic. Listen. Okay, we will change the topic. You stupid. You're stupid. Isn't the Quran?
Don't escape idiot. You damn
Potato, son of Muta. Listen. Isn't the Quran says that Jesus? Isn't it the Quran says? Isn't it the Quran says? Isn't it the Quran? Isn't it the Quran? Okay, listen. The Quran says, I will mute you for a second. Hold on. Oh, okay. Nobody will hear you. Okay, nobody will hear you. You're stupid. Nobody hear you, by the way. I muted you. Just you're stupid. You stupid son of Muta. Isn't it the Quran says that Jesus he resurrect people from death? and you are saying to me Jesus cannot resurrect himself? You dummy, you donkey. And now Jesus is alive, and your prophet is under my feet, eaten by the cockroaches and mosquitoes, and he is farting until the hadith says, قَدْ رَبَى بَطْنَهُ, which means he is full of fart, and this is coming from Ibn Abbas. So the Messiah, he is the one who can resurrect people from death. In the Quran, he is the one who can create from the mud the bird. Let us see the hadith. This is the Quran. So everybody will laugh at you. I will give you the mic, but because you keep talking like a machine, even, you know, like we say women, they talk a lot. I mean, you did beat all the women ever they call me. All Muslim women. They want to do mut'ah with me. Listen, here we go. It says here, مِنَ الطِّينِ طَيْرًا. He keep talking, by the way. He didn't ever stop talking. So here, this is the Quran saying what Jesus can do. The Muslim, they claim that Allah gave him this power. But even if you claim that, that will not change the fact that Jesus, he can breathe into the mud and he can create a creature. And Jesus, nobody here, you stupid. I will give you the mic after I finish. I will finish. Listen. Say, okay, you want to change topic? You are a coward. You are a coward. Just shut up, son of Muta. Coward. I just showed you that your God is a man and you run away. And you say to me, your God is not God because he cannot resurrect himself. So where is he now? Even you Muslim believe that he's alive. You are a coward. You will not let me talk. And you will not answer why your God Muhammad think that your God Allah is a man, and he have only one difference between the false Messiah and Allah. This hadith, in order to be accurate, you have to compare between the false Messiah and the true Messiah. So when Muhammad, he says the difference between the false Messiah and your Lord, he confess that the Messiah is your Lord, because this person is coming to claim to be the Messiah. This is why his name is Al-Masih Ad-Dajjal. The Antichrist translation is false. His name is Al-Masih Ad-Dajjal. Translation is absolutely false. So don't change the topic. Answer, please. I will give you the mic. If you want to act like a, if you want to act like a kid, listen. If you want to act like a kid, listen. Let us make an agreement. Let's make an agreement. Let us make an adult agreement.
I said two.
Listen. Can we make an agreement like? Can we make agreement like adult, or you are just a kid? You want to change topic in the speed of light? Finish topic. We go. Finish this topic. We can go. Finish this topic. Wait a minute. Okay, finish this topic. I'm waiting. Finish this topic.
Wait a minute, just.
Don't change the topic like a kid. Finish it. Don't force me to hang up on you. Don't force me to hang up on you. Potato. Why Allah? Why Muhammad think Allah look like the false Jesus? Why he think Allah? He will be worshipped falsely by worshipping a false man who he claimed to be the Messiah. He is not claiming to be Allah. He is claiming to be the Messiah. Yet your prophet is afraid that the Muslim will be confused between him and Allah. You can be confused between a twin because they look exactly the same. But you cannot even confuse between two people who look different, even if they are human. But your prophet, he is so worried that you Muslims are going to be confused, thinking that the false Messiah is Allah. So if Allah is not a man, why Muhammad saying so? Go ahead.
Go ahead. Now it's my turn. Okay? Will you not interrupt me? You promise.
You don't change the topic.
No, I will not change the topic.
Okay, go
First
ahead.
of all,
Go ahead.
Prophet Muhammad not only say to the Muslim, worried about the Muslims. He is also said that the 70,000 Jews of Ispan will be with him. I mean the Antichrist. Secondly, then you say that Allah and the Dajjal is not not the same. Yet you, my Prophet Muhammad, is varied. Okay? Does you say?
What is the answer? Are you done?
Hello. Yes.
Okay, just to show you how stupid you are, you just said 70,000 from Asfahan. Asfahan does not have 70,000. You're stupid. There's no 70,000 in Asfahan. Secondly, because I told you, are you done? I told you, are you done? You said, yeah.
Is this you can debate?
Okay, listen. Are you done? Are you done or not? I am asking you, who care about 70,000 Jew potato?
Chapter 3, verse 7. Do you follow this strongly? Do you follow this strongly?
Listen. Yeah, I follow Jesus.
Wait a
You
minute.
don't follow
I
Muhammad.
need to finish
If you
that.
follow Muhammad, you should have lice. You should have sex with the
need to finish
children.
that.
You should
I
clean
need to
your
finish
anus.
that.
So listen.
Wait a minute. I
Okay.
need to finish
So
that.
why?
Second, listen to
I
me.
want one
Listen to
answer.
me.
One answer.
My
Don't tell me about the
it
Jews
is not
now.
over yet.
Don't tell me about the Jews. Tell me why he
It
think,
is not over
why
yet.
he is worried
My 1 minute
that
is
you will
not
be
over yet.
confused
Let me go
about.
ahead. Let me talk to you.
I will
First
let
minute.
you.
Wait a
But
minute.
focus with me in the question. Why he think that you will be confused about the look? That's my question. Don't tell me about the Jews, about Asfahan, about anything. Why he think
Wait a
you will be
minute. Wait a minute.
confused
Wait a
by
minute.
his look? Go ahead.
Who will going to be confused?
You.
Who will confused? Who
You.
will going to be confused? The
You.
Muslim who will be who will in the steadfast will not going to confuse it.
So why he's saying? So why he's saying if you are
Secondly-
confused about him?
Majority of Muslims will be.
Huh?
Will be.
So a second
In
ago it was
steadfast.
not Muslim.
And
Now
many-
now the majority of Muslim will be
Wait a minute,
confused.
wait a
Okay,
minute.
so
It is said to Abdullah ibn Masud. Prophet Muhammad sallallahu
listen,
alaihi
listen,
wasallam said
listen.
to Abdullah ibn Masud. It is the hadith.
Listen,
You can
listen.
watch.
Listen.
You are the
I want the
scholar. You
answer.
are
I want the answer. You are struggling. You just
wait a
say
minute. You're scholar. You're scholar. Scholar. Wait a minute.
Sheikh Othman.
Wait a minute.
Sheikh Othman, do you want to
Idiot.
take this customer?
First of all, I'm saying.
I don't have more patience for hummus. Let us see. We have another
You are
Muslim.
patient.
Hold
You are
on.
patient.
We have
Wait
another
a
Muslim.
minute.
Hold on. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Yes, my friend. Are you a Muslim?
Yes, of course, I'm a Muslim.
All right. What do you think about the look of Allah? He looked the same as the false Messiah.
I can't hear you.
What do you mean you can't hear me?
What do you see?
It says that your prophet, he said, that the false Messiah looked the same exact like Allah. The only difference between them is one eye.
False Messiah look like Allah.
Yeah. I'm showing the hadith in the screen in front of you.
I don't have opportunity to look at the screen.
Why you don't?
Unless if,
You're not watching. You're not watching YouTube.
I'm not watching YouTube.
Okay.
I'm only using.
Okay.
I'm using my phone to call you.
You can still see YouTube when you are talking to me. Just mute YouTube so you don't have two sounds. So listen, it says the prophet says, I have told you so much about the Dajjal, which means is the false Messiah, that I'm afraid that you might understand the Antichrist is short-hinted, woolly-haired, and one eye and eye sightless, and neither protruding nor deep-seated. If you are confused about him, know that your Lord is not one-eyed. So what the difference between Allah look and this man? One eye.
The difference is that Allah has never been seen. So
never what?
No one can describe.
Never what?
Allah can be.
Never what?
Well, will be sure.
I don't understand what?
Allah can't be described.
So how he cannot be described, but the Muslim, they will be confused about him. And how he cannot be described, and you Muslim describe him with 99 names. Yet he cannot be described. How he cannot be described, and you are describing him. There's tons of video describing Allah, and you Muslim, you keep saying to me, you cannot describe him. Isn't it your prophet saying this? He look exactly, he just told us how tall he is. He said he is fat, he is woolly haired, and one eye, sorry, he have two eyes, then Shaitan have two eyes. One of them is eyesightless, and he is not deep-seated. But if you are confused about him, so he look exactly like the false Messiah. But the false Messiah is a person who is obviously Shaitan in the form of a man coming to tell the people that he is the true Messiah. So your prophet is afraid that you Muhammadan, you are going to start following the false Messiah, thinking that he is your God, Allah. Why? Because he is so bad like Allah. He is a false Messiah anyway. So Muslims, Muhammad is giving them a sign. How to know that this is not Allah? He told them, he have one eye. This eye is damaged. He have two eyes, one of them working, the other eye is not working. So when the false Messiah come to you, he will look like this. So don't be confused between him and Allah, because there's only one eye different between how Allah look like and how the Messiah look like. So you Muslim keep saying that Allah is not a man. Well, Allah now, he looked like a shaitan, because the false Messiah is shaitan himself. Go ahead.
All right. Let me go back to what I just said. The difference between what you are saying about about Dajjal and Allah is that you can't describe Allah. So no eyes have ever seen Allah. So you cannot describe Allah. Why comparing Dajjal with Allah is absolutely ridiculous to me.
Okay, but I'm not the one who described him, my friend. It's your prophet. Your prophet, he said, he is short, he is hinted, he is woolly haired, he have 2 eyes, and he is neither nor protruding or nor deep-seated. So now we know even the size of his butt. So he is saying, don't be confused between him and the false Messiah. You keep saying to me, we cannot describe Allah. We cannot describe Allah. But your prophet, he described him. And the previous one, the idiot, he claimed to be a sheikh. And this is Sahih Hadith. As you see, this is very authentic Hadith. So you Muslims, you believe in a God. You do not know even who is he. Who is Allah? Do you know?
That's what I'm telling you. I keep on telling you the difference between Allah is that you cannot describe Allah.
Okay, but do you know who's Allah? Do you know who's Allah? Guys, he cannot describe Allah. So how you know Allah, but you do not know Allah? You just told me from your statement, you know nothing about Allah. Is that correct?
I know the attributes of Allah.
What do you know about Allah? Okay, like what? Give me one attribute about Allah. Like what?
Attributes. I know.
Like what? Like what? Like what? Like what? Huh?
I know that he's Rahman.
He's what?
I know that
He's
I
what?
know that Allah is visible. I know that Allah is mighty. I know that Allah is powerful.
Okay.
I know that
Allah is powerful. Hold on. If Allah is powerful, how come he threatened the Christians? If you don't believe, I will make your eyes in the back of your head, and I will erase your eyebrows. I will erase your mouth. I will make it backward, forward. How come he made a threat and he could not do it if he is almighty? Here we go. This is your God, Allah, saying in chapter 4, verse number 47, Christians and Jews, if you don't believe in Muhammad, I will do the same to you as I did to the Jews, those who broke the Sabbath. What he did, supposedly. Look at them. He said, all you people of the book, believe in what we have now revealed, confirming what is already with you. So the Quran confirming the Bible, and the Muslim, they lie. They say the Bible changed, but the Quran says the opposite. And then he said, before we change the faces and fame the sum of you beyond all recognition and turn them hindwards, of course them as we cursed with the people of the Sabbath. If you don't like this translation, we can change it. So Allah, he threatened, if you don't believe in Muhammad, he Christian and Jews, believe now, otherwise you wake up in the morning, you will find yourself, your eyes is in the backward, and they are blind, and your mouth is in the backward, and it is shut, like with stitches, and we will erase all the details of your face. Did your God did any of that to any Christian?
Okay.
What? Okay.
Yeah, if I don't, I think we have to be specific. We have to base on a particular topic or subject. So we keep on moving around.
No, we are not. You said to me, Allah is almighty. I said to you, give me one description. You said he's mighty. Well, the one mighty, if I say to you, believe or I will do this to you, and then I could not do it, that means I'm not mighty. Very simple. Mighty, he do what he promised to do. Your God, Allah, cannot be mighty. Your God, Allah, he promised the Muslim victory when they go to fight the Roman. They came back, and their tail between their legs. And your prophet, as an example, in the Quran, in chapter of Al-Anfal, he said 100, Allah told him, 100 of you can fight 1,000 men. One Muslim man can fight 10. You Muslims, all of you are really heroes. So they went to war, they got beaten and they spanked, and they came back. So now what Muhammad he did? He told them, okay, hold on. Allah just told me, now he found that you have a weakness on you. So he lightened your task. So in the verse 65, chapter 8, it was 1 to 10. In verse number 66, it become 1 to 2. So if Allah is almighty and he promised me victory, even if there are a million in front of me, I will win. Even if I'm alone. Because God is with me. But your God could not even make the Muslim win. And now he changed numbers. Listen, he didn't change anything. He changed only numbers.
So what is Basically, the topic we are talking about tonight.
We are talking about your God is an idiot. He can't be true. He can't be exist.
Are you saying idiot?
Huh?
Are you saying I'm an idiot?
No, I'm not saying you are an idiot. I'm saying your God
You are saying my God is what?
is idiot.
If you are saying my God is idiot,
Okay. Do you think it's right to say if I kill a black man, my punishment is to kill my black slave? Is that correct? Do you agree with that?
I want you to be specific. Let's choose a topic.
I'm being specific. You see, I think you are an African, aren't you, my friend?
Yes.
All right.
If you have to talk about
Do you
God,
agree? Do you agree with the punishment that if a white man killed a black man, the punishment for the white man is to kill his black slave? Do you agree with that?
down,
Huh?
calm down, calm down.
I'm not.
Calm down.
I'm not screaming, my friend. I'm asking you. Do you agree with that? This is Quran, chapter 2, chapter of the Hindu, the cow chapter, verse 178. Read it. Read it,
Christian, please calm.
my
When you are
friend.
doing like
My friend, why you are upset? Why you are upset? Calm down. What calm down? I'm asking you. Do you agree
Why don't-
that if somebody, a
why-
white man, he killed a black man, a black slave, at that time they are slaves. So when Muhammad, he is talking about, and his God saying, if a white man, he killed a free man, white man,
Okay.
the white man will be killed. But if a white man killed a slave, black, he will not be killed. We kill his slave. Do you agree with that?
Why can't you let us have agreements based on what you have to talk about?
Why you don't want to answer?
I want us to make agreements.
How many
based on
times?
what you
How
have-
many times I repeated the question for you? Do you agree that if a white man killed a black man, the penalty is to kill another black man? Is that a fair for you?
Moving from one place to another, you are not specific.
I'm asking you a question. Why I need to repeat it 1,000 times? Are you ashamed of your religion as an African man?
You are not letting me talk now. Why?
No, you are. I keep asking you the same question. You refuse to answer. Here we go. Go ahead. The microphone is yours.
Are you? Will you give me time to answer you?
I will give you 10 hours. Go ahead. I'm listening.
All right. So, the first of all, you were talking about Allah turning the face of the Christians and the Jews. When you read at when you read the verse is basically talking about the day of judgment, the day of recompense. It's not talking about on earth how he's going to deal with them on earth. He's talking about how he's going to deal with them on the day of judgment.
Okay. Can I answer about what you just said? Is that okay?
And that's how it is going to
Okay,
be.
can I answer you? Just to show you that you are giving me a false answer. He said the same as we did to the one who broke the Sabbath. The one who broke the Sabbath, he did not wait until Judgment Day. Those he made them monkeys already. So if you live in Africa and if you see some monkeys in the jungle, according to your stupid Quran, those are a bunch of Jews who broke the Sabbath. Nice to meet you, monkey. This is what Allah is saying. So Allah, he did not saying this is in the judgment. They are making things up now. He is saying the same as we did to the people of the Sabbath. People of the Sabbath, the Quran says, they did fishing on Saturday because Allah, he made the fish hide all the week. They wake up in the morning, they found themselves monkeys. He did not do it in the judgment day. Already he did that. So why you are giving me a false answer to escape the humility? Go ahead.
So, what chapter and verse are you quoting?
So you are giving me the answer. You do not even know what chapter I'm reading from?
Let's look at the chapter and verse.
Chapter 4, verse number 47.
Chapter 4, verse number 47.
Yeah.
All right.
Do you know the Skype of Sheikh Uthman? You can call him. He can join us. He can help you. He's a real Sheikh.
Actually, I don't need Sheikh Usman.
Why? He have ketchup. He can change the verses. He can cover them by ketchup so we will not see the funny words. Go ahead, read it.
Okay, I'm coming. Okay. The verse saying, Ya ayyuhalladhina ya ayyuhalladhina utul kitaba aminu bima nazzalna musaddiqan lima ma'akum min qabli an natmisa wujuhan fanuruddaha ala adbariha aw nal'anahum kama la'ana ashab as-sabti wa kana amrullahi maf'ulan. Okay, now
Is that
I can
Arabic?
see the
Okay. This is Arabic. Okay.
I can see
Mm.
I can see the verse very clearly now. Now it's saying, those who are given the scripture believe bima anzalna.
My friend, don't try to read Arabic. You don't know Arabic, so come on. Just give me the translation.
So believe in what we have sent down. Musaddiqan lima ma'akum min qabli an natmisa wujuhan. Before we change your eyes, before we turn your face, before we turn your face to your back, towards their backs, of course, then this is trying to say this is not a direct word. It is just what can I call it? It is like speaking in parable. But when you look at the part saying, or we cause them.
So are you saying to me that Allah is making false threat?
He is talking in parable. How he is going to?
This is not parable. The people of Sabbath, he made them monkeys for real. Are you a kid? He did not make them. This is not a curse of parable. Yeah. He is saying the same as we did to the people who broke the Sabbath. What Allah he did to those who broke the Sabbath? Can you tell me?
CP, wait.
What he did? What he did to the people who broke the Sabbath? What he did?
Calm down.
What he did? What he did? Why each time I talk to a Muslim, he said to me, calm down, and they are the one is angry. So I'm asking you, what Allah he did to those who broke the Sabbath? Did he make them monkeys? Yes or no?
Let me talk.
Did he make them monkey? Did he make them monkeys? Yes or no? We can continue.
Don't put what is not in Quran.
No. I'm asking you. You say yes. You say no. It's up to you. Did he make them monkeys? Yes or no?
Where's the monkey in the verse? You don't want me to talk.
No. I'm not talking about. Listen. Did Allah, when he cursed the Jews, did he make them monkeys? Yes or no?
Where the verse you just quoted? Where is the monkey?
I'm asking you this. Okay, just say yes or say no. Don't tell me if there is okay. So say to me, no, it doesn't say that. This is a lie. Just say it.
Show me the monkey.
I'm asking you, when the people of the Jews, when they broke the Sabbath, did Allah make them monkeys? Yes or no?
The monkey in the verse.
I'm asking you, did he make them monkeys? Yes or no? The Jews who broke the Sabbath, did he make them monkeys? Yes or no?
Show me the monkey in the verse.
Give me the answer, yes or no? Did Allah make the people of the Jews who broke the Sabbath monkey? Yes or no?
Why can't you answer me?
Why you cannot give me either yes or no? Are you scared?
Where is the monkey in the verse? Just show
me the only monkey is you, because you refuse to answer as a man. I'm speaking to you as an adult, and look at you. You are jumping like a monkey from a place to place. I'm asking you for the last time. When Allah cursed the Jews for breaking the Sabbath, is it true that he made them monkeys? Yes or no?
Are you true? Are you done?
Yes or no? Yes or no?
Speak.
Yes or no?
Will you let me speak?
I'm letting you speak. I want yes or no, and then you can continue. Go ahead. Yes or no?
Let me speak.
Yes or no? Don't for me to hang up on you. Why we cannot find one adult mature Muslims? All of them, they are like Aisha, 6 years old, and their mother, she is giving them some cucumber to make them fat, which is very weird. So are you going to give me the answer? Did Allah, is it true that according to your religion, when the Jews, they break the Sabbath, Allah made them monkeys? Yes or no?
Insecure. Why are you feeling insecure?
Yes or no? You are the one who is insecure. That's why you don't dare to answer me.
Monologue, bro.
Then answer me. Prove to me that you are secure. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no?
I allowed you to speak. Will you let me speak?
What do you mean allow me? This is my program, you stupid. You allow me to speak. This is my program. I can hang up on you. You're a dummy now. So listen. Yes or no? Did Allah made the Jews monkeys for breaking the Sabbath? Yes or no? Go ahead.
Christian bring you out. So sorry, Christian bring you out. Sorry, Christian,
Listen.
please show me the monkey verse.
Show you the monkey?
In the verse.
I'm asking you about the Jews now.
Show me the
Did
monkey
Allah
in the
make them?
verse.
Did Allah make them monkeys? Yes or no?
You are pissing me off already. We are talking about chapter 4, verse 47. Show me the monkey in the verse.
So there is no monkeys in the verse.
There's no monkey in the verse. Why did
So
you lie
what
that there's
Allah
monkey
He
in
will
the-
say to He said He will do to them the same as He did to the Jews. What He did?
Did you lie that there's monkey in the verse?
Did
The
He?
verse is
What He
talking
said?
about-
He said He will do the same as we did to the Jews. What He did to the Jews?
He said he caused them, he caused the Jews.
He caused them to do to be what? He caused them what? What happened? Yeah, what he caused them to be? What He caused them?
He caused them.
Yeah, to do to what? To be what?
Them.
They are listening. Listen, the people of the Sabbath, they are listening to you. He caused them to be what? We are waiting.
Read the verse and talk about
I'm
the
asking
verse.
you. He caused them to do what? To be what? Allah, He
Yeah,
said,
right.
I will cause you to be the same as the people of the Jews who broke the Sabbath. So what Allah He did to those who broke the Sabbath? We are listening. The Jews are listening.
Lying through your teeth. He did not say he will made the Jew and the Christian the way like how they did. He did with the people of the Sabbath. What he's saying that he turned their face, facing their backward.
Are you going to answer what Allah He did to the Jews? He said the same we did to the Jews. What Allah He did to the Jews? Is it true? Listen, the monkeys are waiting for the answer. Is it true that Allah He made the Jews who broke the Sabbath monkeys? Yes or no?
Said he will cause them. Let me now show you how Allah caused them.
What is it called? Causing? What causing? What is that? I'm asking you the question. What Allah He did to the Jews when they broke the Sabbath? Give me the answer. What Allah He did to the Jews when they broke the Sabbath? Give me the answer. Come on.
Let me show you how Allah caused you guys.
Listen. What Allah did to the Jews? Why you want to answer? I mean, what the problem? Is it a secret?
There's nowhere in the verse saying what Allah did to
So,
the people of the
okay,
Sabbath.
say to me you are wrong. Say to me you are wrong. You are lying. Or say to me yes. Allah He made the Jews monkeys because they broke the Sabbath. So, are you willing to say yes, or you are willing to say no? Allah did not do that. Just say it.
He said, the verse is saying Allah will.
I'm asking you what Allah He did to the Jews who broke the Sabbath. The verse is speaking about, if you don't believe, I will do to you the same as I did to the ones who broke the Sabbath. What He did to them? What Allah He did to those who broke the Sabbath? Is it true? He made them monkeys, yes or no?
Mr. Christian Prince, let me show you how Allah caused you guys.
So are you going to answer or not?
Shall I show you how Allah caused you guys?
I'm going to wait for you and repeat the question 1 million times. Even the monkeys are waiting for you. So did Allah make the Jews monkeys for breaking the Sabbath? Yes or no?
Talk about the verse.
I'm talking about the verse too.
Okay, from the verse, show me the.
I'm asking you, give me the answer. What Allah He did? Okay, you are just a stupid kid. Listen, watch yourself in YouTube. Watch. So people will laugh at you. Here we go. This is the stupid Quran. This is the yellow page of Muhammad. What Allah He did to the Jews? Allah, when they break the Sabbath, and the story is very funny. Allah He make the fish appear only in Saturday, and disappear in the Sabbath. Sorry, and appear in the Sabbath. Disappear all the week. Bunch of kids, man. Are you going to answer or not?
You are using, in our language, we used to say you use Jackpastar. You are running away.
So, did Allah make the Jews monkeys when they broke the Sabbath? Yes or no?
Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, read Quran.
Are you going to answer, or I got you busted in front of everybody? Did Allah make the Jews who broke the Sabbath monkeys and pigs, not only monkeys? Yes or no?
You brought 47.
I'm asking you, did Allah make them? Why you don't want to answer? What's wrong with you?
46.
Why you don't want to answer? Why don't you answer? Is it true that your stupid God, Quran, claiming that the Jews, they broke the Sabbath and Allah made them monkeys and pigs? Yes or no?
46.
I'm
To be
asking
man,
you, be a man.
Actually-
Give me the answer. What Allah he did to the Jews? Let me take Walid. Walid is smarter than you. You are just big donkey. Walid is a smaller donkey. Hey Walid, how are you doing?
Hello.
So Walid, did Allah made the Jews monkeys because they break the Sabbath?
Yes, indeed, yes.
So why
It's in
your
your book.
why your brother did not accept that?
Wait a minute, wait a minute. First, let me tell you something.
Tell me something. Tell me
No.
something. Uh-huh.
What is the 10 commandment of God?
Uh,
Which is the
What the Ten Commandments?
What
Do you
is the
know?
Ten-
Do you know them? Do you know them?
yes?
Okay.
In
So why we don't have the
in-
Ten
in
Commandments?
the-
Why we
in
don't
the-
have? Why
in
we
the
don't
command,
have?
in the co-
Why
in
we
the
don't?
commandments,
Uh-huh.
in the command. Wait a minute.
Okay.
Don't jump like a monkey in front of us. We
Let us see who's
we
the
know
monkey.
the pictures are monkey.
Okay, go ahead. Go. Let's see who's a monkey. According to Quran, it's you monkey. You Muslim, you jump from a female to a female. You do muta. We Christian, we don't do that. This is monkey behavior. This
Wait a
is the
minute,
zoo
you sign of
behavior.
60 silver shekel.
Listen,
You
listen,
have the
listen,
law
listen.
of 60 silver shekel.
Listen.
You
Listen.
follow
Okay,
the good
don't
and
change
give
topic.
the
Don't
60
change
silver
topic.
shekel. Give
So
less and give
did
the 60
Allah?
silver
So
shekel.
Allah.
Sat silver shekel.
Oh boy.
Six-
Listen, so Allah, He made the Jews monkeys because they break the Sabbath. Why Allah don't make?
Indeed.
Why Allah don't make the Jews monkeys today for breaking the Sabbath? Go ahead.
Today.
Yeah,
Now.
yeah. Today, why not? What happened? Allah is out
Do
of.
you-
Allah battery is off.
you know-
Allah,
wait a
Allah.
minute.
Hold on,
In
hold
the
on,
Moses,
hold on. Your
there
friend is calling me. Hey, Abdul, how are you? Qolanari. Listen. So do you see? Your God Allah, He made the Jews monkeys because they broke the Sabbath. So when He said to them, if you don't believe in Islam, I will make you the same as the Jews, the same as I did to the Jews. He did not wait until the judgment day. He did it in the past immediately. So, and this is a false story. Do you really believe that your God, He made the Jews pigs and monkeys because they broke the Sabbath?
Why are you having a monologue? Don't just do the talking.
Because you never answer anything. I have to repeat myself 1,000 times. So do you really believe? So now you refuse to answer, and now I get you busted. This is Quran, chapter 5, verse number 60. It says that Allah, He is the one who made the Jews pigs and monkeys, and this is why you Muslims are forbidden from eating pigs and monkeys, because they are Jews according to the Quran.
Ingo, will you let me talk?
You keep complain about let me talk. I answered the question 1,000,000 times, you never answer. So now do you agree that Allah, He made the Jews monkeys? Yes or no?
Stop, you are lying. The verse is not saying Allah will made the Jews monkey.
So what He made them, tell me.
Shut up, you are lying.
It's in the front of
Where
you.
in the-
Chapter 5, verse number 60.
Monkey. Where in the verse Allah say He made the Jew monkey?
It says in the front of you, the Jews, He made them, He cursed them, They made them monkeys and pigs. Not only monkeys and pigs.
Did He say we turned them to monkey? Shut up. Read the next verse. What is He saying? Read.
Just stupid kid. You cannot find one intelligent Abdul. It's mission impossible. Mission impossible. And this is a stupid religion to the point they believe that somebody broke the Sabbath. The stupid God, He made them monkeys. Why He don't make the homosexual monkeys? Which one is bigger for Allah? They have festivals. They have a flag everywhere. Where is your God? In the Bible says about Sodom and Gomorrah, if there is only 10 people left in the city, they are not like them, but God will not destroy the city. Your God here is saying just because they broke the Sabbath, which is not Sabbath, they did not fornicate, they did not kill, they are hungry. Actually, the story says that even Allah, He made the fish disappear all the week and appear to them only in Sabbath. Your God is a joke. Your God is a joke. How many gays and lesbians there are in the Middle East? How many Jews now in Israel? They break the Sabbath. In fact, even in Tel Aviv, they have one huge festival for homosexual in the Sabbath. Imagine. Where is your God Allah? And the story in the Quran is one of the most funny, stupid stories. Because those people, they are not breaking the Sabbath really. They are hungry. He made them suffer. They are people who live in the sea. Hey, by the way, which Jews, they live in an island in the sea, so they have only food as fish. That is a fishy story. It might be Cyprus, where Jassasa was located. So this is your God, a village in the middle of the sea. They transgress on the Sabbath, but Allah, He made the fish only appear to them on Saturday, and He made the whole week the fish disappear. And Allah, who He claimed to be the Almighty, and He did that for breaking Sabbath, how come He don't do that to me? I'm making fun of your God and your Prophet every day. And how come Allah don't care for the Sabbath no more? As long as the Sabbath is so important to Allah. According to the story, Allah should make all the Muslim monkeys and pigs, because they break the Sabbath. They disrespect the Sabbath. They make fun of the Sabbath. They spit at the Sabbath. So when a Muslim, he says to us that Allah is Almighty, I say Allah is all idiot, Allah is a fool, Allah is nothing but a fairy story of Muhammad. Those stories, not even good for kids. Not even good for kids. And each time you talk to one of them, and they will not answer. This guy, Walid, whatever his name, Wajid. Why your God, he looked like Muhammad? Didn't know your God is a human. Your God, human God, okay, my God is a human God. He came in a form of a human, but still his God. The Quran says he can create from the mother bird. Why he can't do that? Allah cannot do that. Can Allah do that? Prove it. Can Allah create from the mother bird? Prove it. As you see, look, Muhammad, he was sick. Muhammad, he suffered from diarrhea. Muhammad, he walked in the street, the shit is coming from his anus everywhere. He go to the pond, they put a diaper for him. Where was Allah? Muhammad don't remember his name. Muhammad, he wake up, who say, who am I? Where am I? The Messiah, he wiped his hand over the crowd and he made the crowd heal. I can show you the video of Mufti Mink. He just wiped, look, he waved his hand. There's like 1,000 people in front of him. He waved his hand and everybody is in the present. He is healed. That is the Messiah. Your prophet, he wake up, he fainted, he wake up, he fainted, and not only that, he is the same as a recording machine, a broken CD. Each time he wake up, he say the same thing. The Prophet of Allah, SAW, this is like a shortwave radio, and I can prove it, this shortwave video, radio, because he kept repeating the same thing. He was sick, he fainted when he was sick, and then he woke up and he said, has the time for a prayer come? They said, yes, yes. He said, okay, tell Bilal to call for the adhan and tell Abu Bakr to read the prayer, okay? And he fainted. Boing! He fainted again. And then he woke up again and he said, has the time for the prayer come? He said, yeah, yes, yes. They said, okay, tell Bilal and the adhan and tell Bilal to read the prayer. And he fainted. Look, what the heck? I mean, the guy, he wake up like a chicken. He repeat the same words. And you can tell this guy is out of his mind. And how many times he wake up and fainted and wake up and fainted and wake up and fainted and wake up and fainted? Are we going to spend the whole day? So the Muslim, when they call me, because they get fainted, they don't want me to ask the question. They keep changing topic like monkeys and they will refuse to answer the question. Why your God Allah look like the Dajjal? It doesn't say that, CP. It says if you are confused about him. If you are what? If you are confused about him, confused about what? Confused about how Allah look like. How Allah look like. Allah look exactly like Shaitan. Not only he looked like a man, the Muslim, they are confused about the Shaitan and Allah. They look exactly the same. There's only one difference between them. It is the eye. If Allah is not a man anyway, so why you are comparing? Why do we be confused? How come we will be confused? If I see a man and I am a Muslim supposedly and I don't believe Allah is a man, so how I'm going to think he is Allah? Are you with me? This is why those kids, they will never let you talk. They will never answer the question. And they call to insult your human God. Well, my human God, he do what God does. Can your God do what Jesus do? Jesus, he gave the blind eyes, which means he created eyes for him. The guy is born blind. Look what happened in the case of Muhammad. Muhammad, he have a blind companion. He is a poor man. He come to Muhammad. Muhammad made fun of him and he kicked him out of his house. Why Allah did not make the blind see so people will worship Allah? You have a chapter, all of it is about this blind man. عبس وتولى إن جاءه الأعمى. When a blind man, he came to him, Muhammad, he gave him a face. Why? You read the interpretation, you will see that Muhammad was speaking to rich people of Quraysh, and when he saw the blind man coming, he was so upset. He said to himself, look, those people, rich people, they will say, look who's following him, a blind poor man, you know. So he kicked him out. You see how evil he is? Did Jesus kick the blind man out because there is rich people around him? The blind said to the Lord, Lord, I want to see. He did not even ask for a sandwich. A blind man is a beggar. He is not, I mean, imagine I see a blind man and, you know, I say to him, how I can help you? He said to me, I want to see. That would be funny, because how I'm going to make you see? Maybe you ask me for $1, $2, $5, $10, I give you a sandwich, but to see how I can do that? The blind man, he was not blind. His heart was able to see that this is the Messiah, this is the Lord, this is the Creator, the God of Muhammad, who will send Muhammad on all who follow him to hellfire, and they will stay there for eternity. The blind man, he saw Jesus, that he is God, but those fools cannot see him. So the blind man said to Jesus, Lord, I want to see. He didn't say, I want bread. He didn't say, I want food. He didn't say, I want shelter. He said, I want to see. And what Jesus did? Did he do the same as Muhammad? He made him see. That is the action of the human God. You call him a human God. How he is a human, but yet he can make the blind see. How he is just a human, but yet he can make the one who cannot walk. How he is just a human, but he controls nature. How even the Quran says he can tell you what you hide in your houses. I will give an example that Allah, he is not almighty and he is a fool. If you remember, when the Muslims, they accused Muhammad that he stole an underwear. What he stole? Yes, an underwear. The prophet of the laundry. The prophet who is accused by his own followers that he stole an underwear, not by his enemies, his own followers. After they accuse him of stealing the underwear, and the Muslim, they say, the prophet, he did ghul, which means he is a thief, he stole it. Do you know what Muhammad God, he said? It's not for a prophet to steal, and we are proud of it. So where is the underwear? If Allah, he is God, he should tell us where is the underwear. Until now it's missing. Until now, if your God is God, he should say, okay, you know what? The one who took the underwear, his name is etc. Go to his house, and or no, go to him now, tell him to take off his pant. You will see it there. Your God said it's not Muhammad. There's one of two options. Either it was really Muhammad, and obviously it is, or Allah do not know who, which means Muhammad do not know who. For if Allah is God, He should be able to tell us who is the one who took the underwear. Very simple. It's not a big deal. Who took the underwear? It's not Muhammad. Who took the underwear? It's not Muhammad. Who took the underwear? Can you believe it? They do not know who took the underwear. Until now, we do not know who took the underwear. Allah, He received a message in His house saying, Taradim, 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 Assalamu alaikum. Who is this? My name is Zakir Naik, and I'm going to report a crime. What the heck? Zakir Naik, what a crime you are talking about? Prophet of Allah, been accused that he stole an underwear. Zakir Naik, are you sure? The believers, they accuse the Prophet that he stole an underwear? Exactly. Do they have witnesses? Thanks to Allah, they don't witness it. There's no witnesses. Okay, so don't worry. I'm going to make a verse and send it to Muhammad, and it says it's not him, okay? Thank you very much, Allah. Who took the underwear? And what kind of Quran this Quran is? If the companion of Muhammad, they are accusing the Prophet that he is a thief. Imagine the companion of the Messiah accusing the Messiah that he stole an underwear. What kind of a prophet this prophet we are talking about? And what kind of companion? They are a bunch of gang thieves, pirate, scumbags. So when Muhammad and he says Allah is almighty, we die laughing. What is almighty about him? Nothing. Let us call this guy, maybe he can do better. The one who claimed to be a sheikh. I think he is looking for the underwear too. Let us mute the speaker so it doesn't annoy you. I mean, do you see how, they claim Allah is God. Allah is what? Allah is God. Yet Allah, hey Wajid, why are you not answering, man? I'm calling you. Call me and tell me who was accusing your prophet of stealing underwear and why Allah do not know where it is. What a potato religion. Let us go to Lili Dawah and continue our video. It was fun talking to those Abdul. Yes, Wajid, how are you? Did you find the underwear?
Hello.
Did you find? What do you think about what we said?
Where is the word is underwear in that verse?
I don't know. They are talking about what? Do you think it's not underwear? It was a bikini?
No. Where is the word? Where is the word underwear?
I don't know. Okay, I will go with you. Okay, hold on.
Wait a minute.
Hold on. So if the word is not there, that's mean he is not talking about underwear?
No.
Okay.
Obviously not.
Can you find me the word Tawheed? Can you find me the word Tawheed in the Quran? There's no Tawheed in the Quran, but you Muslims keep saying Tawheed.
Wait a minute. Tawheed, what is Tawheed?
There's
What
no
is the meaning of Ahad?
Tawheed.
Ahad, what is
No, I'm asking you, if there is a word Tawheed in the Quran?
What is the meaning of Ahad?
Okay, we go. So don't tell me it's not there. I can go right now.
You are not Arabic.
Yes.
You are not Arabic.
Tawheed.
You accept it. You are not an Arabic.
Okay,
You are not an Arabic.
okay, Mexican. So now I'm asking you, who and what they are accusing your prophet that he has done? What they are saying here?
What you're saying about what is the booty of the unfas?
The booty. What is that? What booty? What booty mean? What booty mean?
What is? No, there is no.
Shake your booty. Okay, shake your booty. Go ahead. Okay.
What is?
Okay, so the
What
booty,
would be
the
the
booty
booty?
of Al-Anfal,
What would be the booty?
they stole it. They stole clothing. They stole clothing.
Shield,
Okay,
sword,
they-
everything is beard.
Okay,
Everything
they
is
stole clothing. Okay, and
beard.
then
No, there is
and then now how come they are accusing your prophet?
First of all,
So why they are accused? Okay,
First of all,
Uh-huh.
wait a minute. First of all,
first of all,
when you invented?
hmm?
When did underwear invented?
Well, I can show you from the interpretation.
When
You,
did underwear invented?
do you want to read the interpretation? It's
Invention. Show me the underwear invention.
okay. Here we go.
So,
Okay, here we go. Okay.
Where is the underwear
Okay,
invented?
here we go. 3161.
Show the invention of underwear.
Just wait, have patience.
Show the invention
Okay,
of-
hold on.
Show the invention for underwear.
Okay, read for me.
Underwear.
Read. In this, here we go.
Show
This is Tafsir al-Jalalain. Read it. Read it. Go ahead. Are you pissing in the bathroom? Are you in the bathroom?
Read it for me.
Are you in the
Read
bathroom?
it for me.
What is that sound?
Huh?
Did I make
It's
you pee?
raining.
It's raining?
It's raining.
What a liar you are. What a liar. Okay, listen. So does it say that a piece of a clothing, which is a bikini, was missing?
It is a scarf. It is a scarf.
It's
It
what?
is a scarf. That missing. It is scarf. It is napkin.
It's-
you read it
it is a
clearly. The
napkin?
tafsir of
Okay, hold on.
is there.
So are you
It is
saying
there.
to me,
Read it.
okay, hold
Read
on.
Read it all.
It says, so now you agree that your prophet was accused of stealing a napkin?
No, it is not a napkin.
You
First
said
of all-
that, not me.
first
I'm
of
not the
all,
one.
there
Okay,
is-
you know what? Show me what the word napkin. Show me the
there
word
is
napkin.
there
I
is
want to
one
see the
word.
word napkin. You lied to
There
me.
is one
Where is the
word.
word napkin? I want to see the word napkin.
The
I will do what you are doing. Listen.
slave of-
Where is the
the
word
slave-
napkin?
wait a minute,
I
the
want to
slave
see. I want to see
of
the word
Utbah.
napkin. I challenge you to show me the word. What is the word napkin? Why you are making things up, huh? Napkin. Where is the napkin? And why the Muslims accusing their prophet that he stole? Why you hang up? Why you hang up, napkin boy? Did you take a nap? Why you hang up?
Hello?
Why you hang up?
Hello?
Hello.
I don't hang up.
You did hang up. Okay, maybe you stole a napkin and you go. Okay, so why the prophet was accused by the Muslim that he stole a napkin, as you
They
said?
stole that. This is what? This is the full tafsir of Al-Jalalain. They stole the napkin.
He stole what?
They stole the napkin. Read the full tafsir.
So are you saying to me that the companion of Allah,
Did he did
they
that?
accuse their
No,
prophet,
he
they
did
are
not
fighting?
do.
Okay, hold on. This is your word, not my word.
Accused.
So-
Wait a minute. Accused. You said the word accused.
Yes,
Isn't it?
yes.
You said the word as accused.
Okay, do you agree?
Jesus also accused for being devil worshipper.
Okay, hold on. Jesus was
Jesus is
accused.
also accused
Jesus
for
was
devil
accused.
worshipper. So how can a
Jesus.
devil
Hold
worshipper
on.
can be a god? How
Jesus.
can be a devil
Jesus is
worshipper
not
can be a god?
accused of a theft. You stupid. Here, your prophet, his companion. Those are the Muslims.
stupid, son of a bitch.
Those are the Muslims. Son of four. Listen, you're my stepson, by the way. When I
You-
was
you wait a
when I
minute,
was in
son
your
of a-
age, I used to
son
do.
of a-
I used to
son of
marry.
market cheap
I
girl.
used to
First of
marry a
listen.
lot of Muslim women for muta, $500. Guys, do you remember the guy who called me last time? What he said in the video? I will block you. You are very filthy. Coward. You don't dare to answer. So you admitted that the companion of Muhammad accused Muhammad that he stole a napkin. Look how trashy they are, to the point they are fighting over a napkin according to him. Muhammad is a prophet, and the Muslim, they say that we know that the prophet was called as-Sadiq al-Amin, the trustworthy. How he is the trustworthy, and the Muslims accuse him that he is a thief and he is stealing underwear. You say it's a napkin. Maybe it was a bikini, because a napkin is a bikini. Actually, bikini is smaller than a napkin. If Muhammad is not a bad person to the point he is the first one to be accused, what kind of companion they are? Lili Dawah, Mimi Hijab, Andrew Tate, they went with Muhammad to do pirate job. Lili Dawah, he cannot fight. Mimi Hijab, he take off his t-shirt. Andrew Tate, he hide behind his brother. And then when they got the booty, they came back and they found that the napkin is missing. Andrew Tate, he said, who is the son of Beep, took this napkin. Mimi Hijab, he said to the Andrew Tate, I swear by the tits of my mom, it's not me. Lily Hijab said, I swear by the tits of Mimi Hijab, it's not me. Andrew Tate, he said, if you don't tell me who is the one who took the napkin, I will suck your tits. This is religion. A piece of red clothing made Allah make a chapter about it? Allah, the one who created the 7 galaxies and the 7-Eleven and all the grocery stores and Walmart, he received a message to his office, urgent message from Andrew Tate. What? What? Andrew Tate, he just sent me Andrew, what? No way. I don't know what he is saying to me. This guy, the matrix is following him, so he cannot speak to me in normal language. Excuse me. I don't know what he is saying. Okay. Okay, we have a great news, guys. They are saying the Romanian police, they found that the napkin is not in the apartment of Andrew Tate. It was between the legs of the hooker manager. She was using it for her period. No, I read the message wrong. Hold on, let me play it again. Oh, okay, this is the second message. He's saying, please don't change the topic. We were talking about how Mr. Lili Dawah, he converted to Islam because of the false miracle of the Quran. And later he found that those are false miracles and they are debunked. What a debunked prophet. So what happened again? Okay.
The scientific miracles. And guess what? Did I leave Islam when this whole scientific miracle thing got debunked? No. I stayed because I grew in faith. And that's what Allah...
He grew in faith. It's stupid. You just said that you converted to Islam. I mean, the guy is born of a Muslim family and now he claimed that he converted to Islam. Listen, brother and sisters. I converted to Christianity. And you know, in Christianity, you can say that actually, because in Christianity, we believe you have to be born again, right? But I will go with them. According to their prophet, everyone is born as a Muslim. And the one who make you not a Muslim is your parents. So are you saying your parents, they mislead you? What a shame. Anyway, so he found that Quran miracle is debunked. I mean, that is normal. Okay, what is next?
I'll be honest with you.
Be honest.
And now we know that this whole scientific miracles was actually nonsense. Not in total.
No way. You're trying to fix it? You cannot fix it. Already you admit it. And you know, guys, when the Muslim, they start giving him fingers in his comment section, the Muslim says, shame on you, brother. May Allah curse you. What are you talking about? The Quran scientific miracle is true. Ask Dr. Zakir Naik. Dr. who? Zakir Naik. Do you know what Naik mean? Don't speak dirty, please. Naik mean the F word. Brother Sister, the brother asking question. What is the proof that the Quran is from Allah? I answer you, brother. In chapter 13, verse number 13, it says that the thunder is an angel. What? Chapter 13, verse number 13, it says the thunder is an angel? Exactly. But the thunder is not an angel. Exactly. So is that a science or stupid? Exactly. Zakir, are you listening? First of all, I don't listen to you. Are you sure? I'm very sure. But you just said, respond to me. That means you are listening. I answer only when I want. Okay. So how in the word the Quran says, chapter 13, verse number 13, that the thunder is an angel? And you Muslim, you keep saying that Allah is a God of science. Explain to me. Get a breath. First of all, the Quran said that the thunder is an angel. He didn't say the lightning. What the heck? What? He didn't say the lightning. He said the thunder. Ah, the thunder, not the lightning. So what is the lightning? Is it true that your prophet is said this is the fire belt which he beat the cloud with it? Exactly. Is that what science says? Exactly. Science says that? Exactly. Zakir and Yuka? Exactly. So this guy, he admitted that the Quran is full of garbage, and the Muslim, they got so upset, and now he decided to take revenge. He want to show them that this is not a slip of a tongue, because he make a lot of a slip. This is the same guy who said, look what happened in the same video. The whole video is 6 minutes. You changed your t-shirt 6 times. I mean, I can't believe you, man. The video, all of it is 6 minutes. So do you talk 2 minutes, you sweat in your pant and you change your t-shirt? What the heck? What the heck is that?
Podcast, and I thought while I'm sat here, I'll quickly touch up on this quickly because it's not really that important. So in the Andrew Tate video that I did, I mentioned that the scientific miracles in the Quran got debunked. And for some odd reason, funnily enough, like as if they thought that it was a slip of the tongue. I'll repeat it again, very carefully. The scientific miracles argument in the Quran got debunked. Yeah, I hope my tajweed was on point. So when I said this, a lot of Islamophobes were celebrating as if I was like, oh my gosh, like this video is going to be me apologizing, and no.
Dude, we're not celebrating, we're laughing at you. Because you yourself, you said in your video that you were debating with somebody and you told him that in the Quran it says there is 6, the atmosphere, the heaven says there's 7 skies. And you told the guy in the debate that there is, yes, the atmosphere is the 7 skies. This is telling us that you are dumb, you are stupid, you are a monkey. Because everyone knows that in the Quran it doesn't speak about atmosphere, it's speaking about heavens, you donkey. Because the Quran says in the lowest heaven of this 7 heaven, there is the stars. So is the stars located in the atmosphere? So what you just admitted, that you were lying all the time. And now the lie cannot be hidden no more. We cannot cover it up. So it's time to wash our hand from it as if nothing happened.
But guess what? Allah led me to Islam. One of the reasons was because of the scientific miracles. And guess what? Did I leave Islam when this whole scientific miracle thing got debunked? No, I stayed because I grew in faith. And that's what Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala says in the Quran to the Bedouins. Don't say you have believed, but rather say you have submitted.
Hypocrisy.
They were Bedouin Arabs. And Allah says, because Iman hasn't entered your heart. What does Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala say in the Quran? It says, the Bedouins say, we have believed. Say, you have not yet believed, but rather say, we have submitted. For faith has not entered your hearts. If you obey Allah and His Messenger, He will not deprive you from your deeds of anything. So, which is very clear, meaning...
So listen, you do not need to believe in Islam. You need only to say Shahada. This is satanic cult. This is totally the opposite of the teaching of the God of the Gospel. The Messiah said, not everyone says to me, Lord, Lord. If we can say the Lord, Lord is a Shahada, you can say it if you want. Not everyone says to me, Lord, Lord, will enter the kingdom of my Father, but the one who does His will. In Islam, you do not need to be a believer. Who cares if you are a believer or not? You surrender to the devil Muhammad. That's all what is needed. Faith never enter your heart. So what entered their heart? Nothing. The sword of Muhammad was going to enter their anus if they did not convert.
faith hasn't come into your heart yet. So every mu'min is a Muslim, but not every Muslim is a mu'min.
Did you hear it? Not every Muslim is a believer. They enter into Islam, they don't believe. So he is explaining now to us why Andrew Tate. Who is Andrew Tate? He is a Muslim, but he is not a believer. Remember, the whole video is about what? Is about Andrew Tate. if he believe in Allah or not. Do you understand? He's explaining why Andrew Tate, he say what he's saying. He is a Muslim, but he is not a believer. So do you see why we love those videos? Because if we say what we say, the Muslim, they will say you are lying, he's a true believer. This is your potato from his mouth. Andrew Tate is not a believer, he's a Muslim. In fact, this guy himself is not a believer too. How we prove it? He just said that. He said he converted to Islam because of the scientific miracle. And now he discovered the scientific miracle is a lie. So he did not believe in Islam, he believed in something lie, false. It's not even Islam. And his faith grow in what? In the lie. Because he admitted that he converted not because of something truthful, but because somebody lied to him. Tell us more, Abdul.
A true believer in that sense. This comes with time, which is one of the reasons I'm doing this video, because we know very clearly our brother Andrew Tate is a Muslim. Is he a mu'min yet? No, not just yet.
He just said, is he a believer? He said, no, he's not. Not yet. Guys, listen carefully. He said, who wanna make this one a short video? Who wanna make this one a short video, and you will get millions of views. Alida was saying that Andrew Tate is a Muslim, but he is not a believer in Islam. He just said that. In the minute 8.7 of his video, Lily Dawah, peace be upon her, she said Andrew Tate is a Muslim, but he is not a believer. It's not a Christian prince saying that. Is he a Muslim? Yes. Is he a believer? No. Listen to it again.
True believer in that sense. This comes with time, which is one of the reasons I'm doing this video, because we know very, Allah says, because Iman hasn't entered your heart. What does Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala say in the Quran? It says, the Bedouins say, we have believed. Say, you have not yet believed, but rather say, we have submitted. For faith has not entered your hearts. If you obey Allah and His Messenger, He will not deprive you from your deeds of anything. So, which is very clear, meaning faith hasn't come into your heart yet. So every mu'min is a Muslim, but not every Muslim is a mu'min. A true believer in that sense.
You can make the video from the minute 8, if you want to make a video, or a little bit before if you want.
This comes with time, which is one of the reasons I'm doing this video, because we know very clearly our brother Andrew Tate is a Muslim. Is he a mu'min yet? No, not just yet. He'll be.
He said, is he a mu'min? You know, but he did not translate. In Arabic, mu'min mean a believer. Is he a mu'min yet? Not yet. Not yet. This is a Russian word. Yet. 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 Kadarov, say hello to you. Yet. This is sound like a Saidi language. حسنين انت في ست يا حسنين ومحمدين رايحين شنو هذا يا اخي؟ This is Jewel, man. This is Jewel. This guy, he is trying to defend Andrew Tate, but he broke his tits. He held him from his tits and he put him in the wire. Look, he is defending Andrew Tate. But he just said that Andrew Tate, swearing by the tits of Allah, that Andrew Tate, he converted to Islam, but he is not a believer. I want to hear it again. Hold on. The best comedy ever. This is the same guy who said God cannot enter his... add this to the video, Sheikh. God cannot enter his creation, and later why God cannot be God? The Christian God cannot be God because God cannot enter his creation. 2 days after, he made a video says God enter his creation. What?
Faith hasn't come into your heart yet. So every Muslim is every mu'min is a Muslim, but not every Muslim is a mu'min. A true believer in that sense. This comes with time, which is one of the reasons I'm doing this video, because we know very clearly our brother Andrew Tate is a Muslim. Is he a mu'min yet? No, not just yet.
Okay, stop. We have a Muslim. Let's see. Answer, Mr. Nasheed. Why you don't answer? I'm a Muslim and you decline my call? What a brave man you are, man. Okay, we continue.
You'll be working towards that. So this clearly shows us the following. But Allah also mentions in Surah Ahzab in the Quran, إِنَّ الْمُسْلِمِينَ وَالْمُسْلِمَاتِ وَالْمُؤْمِنِينَ وَالْمُؤْمِنَاتِ وَالْقَانِتِينَ وَالْقَانِتَاتِ, and the verse goes on, and that they will have a great reward. So we need to understand, we give him the benefit of doubt. He's still learning. And I highly encourage him, and if Brother Tam Khan is watching this, which I'm sure he will be.
Brother, he is busy. He have 75 women doing web camera. You are selling whatever you're selling in the start of every video, and nagla seed, you know, with maybe hijab and condoms, you know. By the way, your condom business can work perfectly with Andrew Tate. I mean, this guy, you can really support him. You don't want people to accuse him in the future that he spread the AIDS. Let us see, Abdul is calling, I want to try to call him. Okay, let me block you, coward. He's playing games. I call him, he declined. Muta boy. All right. Call me and I will expose you. Sound serious. This guy is this is a tough Muslim. Look. Call me and I will expose you. You are a liar. Even Lily, she opened her mouth because of this. Let me call you. Okay. Wow. Hello? Yes, my friend. You are a Muslim. You want to expose me?
No, I have to say, just hold on a second. I don't want to disturb the life. First of all, I'm a Christian. Praise to all.
So why you said call me and I will? Why you said to me call me? I will expose you.
I just wanted to ask you a question just quickly. Sorry, really, I'm not trying to disturb your life.
But why you said? Why you claim? Why you said call me and I will expose you?
I just want to get your attention quickly. But
okay, you got my attention. I don't appreciate liars. All right, we go back. We'll get your attention. I mean, look, even Lily Dawah, he is not happy with that. And we are proud of that. Anyway, so now we understand that the Quran is a joke. A Christian Prince, he have 1 million videos, he have 4 books exposing the stupid Quran. And the Muslim, they did not dare even to debunk any in my book. And now they admitted, after 13 years of my books is written, that everything Christian Prince he said about the Quran is absolutely true. So why Lily Dawah, she believe in Islam? Why exactly she believe in Islam? I want to know. In the same video, in somewhere in the video, hold on, where it's in the video, he said why he believe in Islam, or she believe in Islam. Where, hold on. He mentioned that he was debating somebody about scientific miracle in the Quran, and he spoke about the atmosphere. But anyway, you can watch the video by yourself. But the funny is, each Muslim, you ask him who is Allah, he give you different answer. Nobody knows really who is Allah. Who is Allah? They don't know. Not a single Muslim. Not only that, Lily Dawah, peace be upon her, Muslims in general, they are upset with Andrew Tate because he don't have he think that God is just a concept. He don't believe really in Allah. He believe in a concept of God. I believe he believe in nothing, because a person who work as a pimp and he teach people how to cheat, he is not a believer in anything except his penis and his pocket. But we find that Zakir, he admitted too that the God of Islam and the God of the Hindu, they have the same concept. They have the same exact concept. Listen carefully.
The first is the concept of God. Let us understand what is the concept of God in Hinduism. If you ask a common Hindu that how many gods does he believe in, some may say 3, some may say 10, some may say 100, some may say 1,000, while others may say 33 crores, 330 million. But if you ask a learned Hindu who's well versed with the scriptures, he will tell you that the Hindus should believe and worship only one Almighty God. But the common Hindu, he believes in a philosophy known as pantheism. The common Hindu says that everything is God. The tree is God, the sun is God, the moon is God, the human being is God, the snake is God. What we Muslims say, everything is God's. G-O-D with an apostrophe S. Everything.
Did you hear it? We Muslims believe everything is God's. Listen carefully. This is not me who said that. Don't tell me it doesn't say that, CP. Don't make for me 100 video respond to refute me. It doesn't say that, CP. Everything is God's. What the Muslim believe? Everything is God's. Listen carefully. Let me activate. Oh, there's no CC. I don't like CC anyway. We have enough of CC and Fifi and Mimi and all the lilies. So everything is God's? What the heck? The Hindus believe the snake is God, the tree is God, the cow is God. The Muslim believe that all those things are God's. That's deep.
The human being is God, the snake is God. What we Muslims say, everything is God's. G-O-D with an apostrophe S. Everything belongs to God. The tree belongs to God, the sun belongs to God, the moon belongs to God, the human being belongs to God, the snake belongs to God. So the major difference between the common Hindu.
What about the pig? Does the pig belong to God? The second you say pig, they have a phobia. No, it doesn't belong to God. Do your private part belong to God?
And the common Muslim is, the common Hindu says, everything is God. We Muslims say everything is God's. G-O-D with an apostrophe S. The major difference is only the apostrophe S. If we can solve this difference.
If we can solve the difference. So the difference between them is what? It's just a philosophy. But if you think about it, he just compared his religion to a pagan religion, says we believe in the same God. This is just a pure pagan religion. And how the Muslim then they say that they are following the God of Abraham, if the Hindus and the Muslim, they have the same concept of gods. This is Hinduism. So it turned to be that the Hindu and the Muslim, they have the same concept. In fact, I believe strongly that Islam is nothing but a form of Hinduism mixed with some Christianity, some of Judaism, and some of Zarathustra, etc. And some of the stories of the Talmud. He put them all together in one book. They call it Islam. And this is why we will find that the Muslims, with no exception, believe that all creatures, all us as a human, we are coming from India. Let me show you.
from amongst those. Now if we look at Adam alayhi salam, he came down onto the earth. He was sent to the earth. There's a question, where did he land? He wasn't just thrown so that suddenly he landed, meaning he dropped, but Allah placed him on the earth. This we find in the narration of Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam, where he says that Adam alayhi salam nazala fil Hind. He came down in what is known as the Indo-Pak subcontinent, precisely Sri Lanka.
Now I know why I like tea, because my grandfather Adam, he landed in Sri Lanka. And here you need to ask yourself, why the Muslim believe and why Muhammad believe that their ancestors are Indian? If Adam is from India, that's mean the one who believe in that, he believe what? That he is Indian. Do we agree? Adam is an Indian. Adam, he is an Indian. He landed in Sri Lanka, specifically in Sri Lanka. And this is telling you many things. How many of you heard me before saying that the Arab, when we speak about the Arab, there's no ethnic is called Arab, really? Arab is the name coming from the Arabian Peninsula, which is the desert. The desert peninsula. The word Arab is an Aramaic word, mean desert. It's not a name of an ethnic. There's no ethnic group called Arab. Never exist. Never exist. I said many times that those Arab deserts, especially in Oman, you know, in Saudi Arabia, like those areas, those are coming from India. Emirat, Bahrain, Qatar, they are Indian. Even Iraqi in the border of, you know, like in the south of Iraq. Why I say that? Just go and take a look. They look exactly like anyone from Pakistan, anyone from India. And now the Muslim themselves, Muhammad himself, confirming that those Muslims themselves, the Bedouin, they believe that their grandfather is an Indian. He came to Mecca 40 times to do Hajj, which means he never lived in Mecca. He lived in India. He go back 40 times. Not to mention how stupid the story, because Adam was landed in Sri Lanka, but yet his wife landed where? In Jeddah, in Saudi Arabia.
Precisely Sri Lanka. There is a mount there known as Adam's Peak. If you go there, you will find it green and beautiful, as though it is not from this earth, but it is. I'm not trying to imply anything, but I'm just saying it is so beautiful, maybe because the Sri Lankans have kept it that way. But it's a beautiful place. It is said that there is a possibility that that is the place. We don't know for certain that that spot is the place, but roughly there. What about?
Listen, we are Muslim. We do not know anything for certain. We do not know where Allah for certain. We do not know how Allah look for certain. We do not know what Allah is made of for certain. We don't know even what Muhammad said for certain. We do not know nothing for certain. But we can be certainly sure that Allah is God. Is Allah is God? For sure, He's the creator. What He created? Scientific miracle of the Quran, which debunked.
About Hawa, where did she come down?
Where?
In Jeddah. Where is Jeddah?
Where?
Jeddah is in the Arabian Peninsula, in what we know today as Saudi Arabia.
You see, this is what I call it bad luck. You are coming in the parachute from the sky. Your name is Adam, your beloved wife is Eve. Where you landed, Adam, the idiot, you landed in Sri Lanka. Where your wife, she landed, idiot, Sri Lanka, Adam, in Jeddah. How in the world they met again? Any Muslim can tell us, please? Okay, listen. I mean, the story of Prophet Muhammad must be true. So Prophet Adam, peace be upon him, he landed in Sri Lanka. And Sri Lanka is an island, which means Adam, he was so good in swimming. Then he just took off his, I mean, he's naked anyway. The guy, he jumped in the water. He want to go to Mecca. Hey, Adam, where are you going? I'm going to, we are proud of it. What are you talking like Lady Dawah? Because I landed in Sri Lanka, I lost my voice, and I'm swimming in the ocean. I want to cross the sea. I want to go to Mecca. What the heck? Do you know there was direction? Allah will direct me, okay? So, Adam, he landed in Sri Lanka. How Adam, he found his way to Mecca and there is no highway or a bridge? I will give you three options. Allah gave him a submarine. Allah gave him sub-stupid Muslim. Allah, he gave him sub-Qur'an to ride on it. Allah gave him the flying carpet of Sulaiman, which is in the Quran. And then, brother, the lucky Adam, he's so lucky. I mean, so extremely lucky. Look, brother. Even the map cannot gather them together. Look how big the distance is. So Adam, brother, landed here. Let me, hold on. Let me open the software. The software, I bought it just for this purpose. I told them this software work for this purpose. They said, what purpose? I said, to get the Muslim busted Zarbas. Barbar Akbar. For the purpose of Barbar Akbar. So, this is Sri Lanka, where Prophet Adam, he landed, and this is where his wife, very close. When Adam, he landed in Sri Lanka, the first thing, just imagine yourself, put yourself in his shoes. You're Adam now. And you just landed in the ground. And now, you waited 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, 24 hours, and your wife, she did not show up. And then you start asking yourself, maybe she met somebody else. Adam, what are you talking about? There's nobody except you and her in this earth. Oh, yeah. So she went where? Adam, think about it. I'm not sure. And the poor Adam was thinking, and all kind of thoughts, they come to his head. Maybe she died. Maybe she is not dead. Maybe she met Andrew Tate's and she's doing web camera business now. And a lot of Adams like me watching her private part. Maybe. Where are you, honey? Where are you? I cannot believe it. Allah did that to me. I mean, Muslim, why Allah is so evil? The guy landed in Sri Lanka, the wife, she landed in Jeddah. How in the world they met again? If there is any Muslim can give us a solution, I'm serious. I mean, as you see, there's like what? There's a few thousand kilometers between them. And there's an ocean between them. Ocean, literally an ocean. How they met again? Should we call Detective Columbus? Detective Columbus, he will come to Adam. He will say to him, one more question, please. Where have you been between 6 and 8? I was in Sri Lanka. Where you been between 8 and 9? In Sri Lanka. Where you been between 9 and 10? In Sri Lanka. What about between 9 and 11? Sri Lanka. Okay. What about where you been between 11 and 12? Sri Lanka. And Columbus is writing the information down. Then he is like, he gave up because there is no fingerprint. There's nothing. He found only actually footprint. I don't know if you know. This is true story, by the way. You see, when this man, Mufti Mink, he mentioned the what is called the peak of Adam, something like that. The Muslim brother, they found the footprint of a prophet Adam in that mountain. Yes, brother. If you don't believe me, watch it, watch it. The Muslim, they say, look, Islamic landmark, they hide anything. This is for the Buddhists. The Muslim, they want to hijack it. They created a lie that this is where Adam landed, and now they want to hijack it. The first time I learned about this, I was speaking to a Muslim sheikh. He said to me, I can prove it to you. I said, what? You will prove to me what? I mentioned to him that his prophet says this about Adam landing in Sri Lanka. So he posted this picture, and he showed that this is a proof that Adam, he landed there. And my first question was, why there's only one footprint of Adam? Did he lose the second foot in Taliban war? I mean, you Muslims are weird. So Adam, he landed in Sri Lanka, and he left only one footprint. He was the kangaroo. Do you Muslims believe in evolution? Like at first man, he came with one foot. Then by time he evolved second foot. And maybe a million years from now, we will have a 3 foot. This is the foot of Adam, peace be upon him. That's so deep. Call me if you are not a coward. Okay, okay. He is so excited. Call me if you are not a coward. This must be Adam from Sri Lanka trying to call me. Hello? Hello, hello. I hear you. Are you Adam from Sri Lanka?
No, I'm sorry.
So
I cannot.
do you believe that Adam really landed in Sri Lanka?
Yes, of course.
What is the proof?
Quran is true.
What is the proof of that?
I trust what my scholar says.
You trust what a scholar says? Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay. What about this foot? Why his foot is so big?
But you know, the thing is, like, because Allah made him like that.
He made him like that. Okay. So did Adam shrink?
No, but look, I'm gonna tell you, like, this whole thing is useless. Like, the thing is just that Allah, he cannot become a man. Everyone knows this.
Allah cannot be a man. That means Allah cannot be God. Because if Allah cannot do something, that means he cannot be God. I thought Allah can do anything. You just said he cannot be a man.
Yeah, but how you can worship a man? I don't understand.
Well, you worship Muhammad too, and you worship Allah, and Allah. Do you know even Allah how he look like?
No.
Okay, Allah is a foot. So you don't worship a man, you worship a foot. Isn't it your prophet, he says that Allah is a foot?
Oh, where he says that? Show me the reference.
Okay, here we go. I will play for you a video. You can see my screen in YouTube.
Yes, but right now I have the man. Yeah.
Okay. I will advise you.
How much delay is it? How much delay is it?
Don't worry about delay. It's going to come to you. I will hang up on you for a second. I will call you back. I want you to watch the video. I will play for you. All right. And the sheikh, he will explain how Allah looked like. What do you think? And you said how Allah, you believe what the scholars they said, correct? I heard you. You said that, right?
Of course.
Okay.
Zakir,
so
he will destroy you.
All right. Okay. So I will.
Now I'm telling you, you are a coward. If you're a real man, you would go to Zakir Naik. He will debunk you in 1 second.
I will go to Zakir Naik. Do you know his address?
You know what I mean. Do you have you contacted him ever? Because Zakir Naik.
I call him every day. Don't you hear me? Okay, hold on. He's with us. Hello? Who? Ketentuan. First of all, I want to debate you, and you are a coward. You are running away from me. What are you talking about, man? I want to debate you. Let's debate. First of all, if you debate me, you have to bring 2,000 people with you. 2,000. I have 100,000 in my channel, and the other I have 110. What are you talking about? So listen, why you don't give me the Skype of Zakir Naik, and I will call him right now, or you can call him. He can join us. What do you think?
I don't have Zakir Naik, but
So if you as a Muslim you don't have Zakir Naik, how in the world I'm going to have Zakir Naik?
but you contact him on YouTube or anything, yeah?
I contacted him once in
You're a liar.
Facebook.
Show me proof. Show me
Even I posted a video a long time ago. This is before you were born. How old are you?
How old I am?
How old are you?
19.
19?
Yes.
Is that before tax or after tax?
What do you mean?
I don't know. I mean, Aisha, before tax, she is 6. After tax, she is 1. Muslim, they say she is 18. So I don't know. Listen. I'm going to play for you.
You always say, let's talk about Aisha.
Listen. Okay, hold on. I will play.
It was normal.
I will play for you. Okay. We will go back. Let me play the video for you. Go ahead and watch in YouTube, and I will call you back in just 2 minutes. Okay? But just watch there.
But I have to ask you though, how
no problem. No, just wait. Not just to see if Allah is a man or not. Listen carefully. Here we go.
The second question of Rami.
Let us go to the answer. Okay. How Allah is a man or what he is? You know.
Allah described in the Quran that he has a face. Allah described in the Quran that he has 2 hands when he addressed Iblis, Satan. And he told him, what prevented you from prostrating to what I have created with my 2 hands? So this is what Allah described himself. Allah says in Surah Al-Qalam that on the day of judgment, Allah Azza wa Jal would uplift and show his leg.
Stop here. I have weakness to legs. Allah is going to show us his leg. Let us call this Muhammad back. How are you, Muhammad? Did you hear the shake?
1 second, I'm watching the video right now. It's delayed.
Oh, okay, there's a delay. Okay, I will give you some time. Okay. Do you want to play it again for you so you can hear it again?
No, wait, hold on.
So Allah, he have a hand.
Himself. Allah says in Surah Al-Qalam that on the day of judgment, Allah Azza wa Jal would uplift and show his leg. وَيُكْشَفُ عَنْ سَاقٍ وَيُدْعَوْنَ إِلَى السُّجُودِ.
Sorry, I was so distracted between the talk.
Okay, so Allah, he have a hand, Allah have a shin, Allah have a leg, Allah have a foot, Allah have a face, Allah have 2 hands. So if Allah is not a man, what he is?
But he's God. But like, it's not.
So
the same
who is
hand
God?
It's not the same hand
So
as
his shin is God?
No, it's not the same. It's not the same hand.
I know. I mean, the shin of the dog is not the same as my shin too. But this is not the question. I'm saying your God is a shin.
If this is what Allah says, then you know.
But a second ago you said to me, God cannot be a human. So God can be a shin, but he cannot be a human.
Like I am not so educated about Islam. I just
no, you are educated about shin. Let's focus in shin. I'm sure, like all men, they like women legs. Let us be honest, right? So here, Allah is a female, and he have a nice shin, and he is going to do shin for us. Like he will lift his skirt. He like, look at my shin, and all Muslims like, wow, what the heck is that? It's so beautiful. So, Mr. Tamir, do you think the shin of Allah is so sexy?
But why do you do blasphemy?
What a blasphemy! I like the shin of Allah. What's your problem?
But like the thing is, like, okay, he has all these things, but it does.
What the things? Did you just say Allah have all things? What things? Allah have shin? This is a thing?
Yes, he says the Sheikh. He says.
Do you know Joe Biden? He says that we are created by the thing. So now you are saying to me that Allah have the thing, and the thing of Allah is the shin. So Allah, at the end of the day, it turned to be He is nobody. He is just a shin. And you Muslim worshiping shin, and you're shin worshippers.
But what is the problem? Like at least we're not worshiping a man.
What's wrong with the man? This man, his Jesus, is perfect. He never commits sin. He controlled nature. He make the blind see. He forgives. And he controls. He is all the kingdom. What Muhammad? Muhammad, he was busy masturbating.
No, but Muhammad was the best leader for all mankind.
Okay,
Like just look
before,
how gentle he
okay,
took care
he was
of
very
Aisha.
gentle, yeah.
No, but can you just listen? Just 1 second. Look.
Okay,
Like I know.
sorry, Tamer, I
know.
apologize. I want to listen to you. But you know, I am so impressed with the shin of Allah. So can you describe for me the shin of Allah? Because I feel like I want to convert. I have a weakness, I have to admit in front of everybody here, that I cannot resist shin. So why Allah he have a shin?
But what is the problem with that? Even if
I'm not saying, did I say any problem? I say why he have a shin. I did not mention the problem. You are coming with the problem, brother. Come on, take it easy on me. I want to convert. So why Allah he has a shin?
But okay, but that is not the question.
This is my question. This is my question.
Okay,
Why Allah he has a shin? Listen.
I
My car, it's an old car. You know, I have an antenna. The antenna is to do what? To do the radio reception. Okay, so now we know what antenna is called for. The reason called is antenna because it antenna. So you know, did Allah he have a shin to receive something, to reception something, or to walk or what? Why he call it foot? Why call it shin? Did he walk with it?
But look, this is not the question. Can I? Okay,
This is my question. But please, please, you are like, I'm trying to learn from you. You are the Muslim. You are the Muslim. I'm not a Muslim. I'm not smart like the Muslims. So why Allah have a shin? If he is the Almighty, and you Muslim don't believe in a human to be God. Look, Jesus have a foot, okay, but Jesus have a foot because he come to us in a form of a man, so that understood. Allah, he have a foot, he have a shin, he have two hands. And by the way, have you ever heard of somebody have a birth defect?
What is that?
Like when I'm born, my mom, she told me that the doctor, he said your son have a problem. She said what? He said he's not good.
The problem is you're not Muslim.
No, he said he is the only Arab who have a big brain, and that is really weird. So anyway, your God, astaghfirullah. So your God, when he was born, is it true that he is born with two hands and both of them in the right side?
No, Allah is outside of the time and space continuum. He made the time and
so
space.
Is Allah is out of his hands or is inside his hands?
Outside.
Allah is outside his hands?
Yes. He is the one make the time space continuum.
Okay, listen. So Allah is a shin, but he is out of his shin.
Look, I can say like this, like honestly, I'm not so educated in this topic.
My friend, you keep saying to me, I'm not educated. You are educated. You are a Muslim. Allah will educate you, my friend. What are you talking about? Allah will support you.
I just want to, if I would just go to the Bible, I promise
listen.
You will take Shahada in 20 minutes.
Okay, I'm almost there. Just wait. I'm just trying to help you too. So you just said to me, I asked you, is Allah is inside his shin? You said no. Why you say such a thing? So this is the shin of Allah. This is the foot of Allah. Okay. And this is Allah foot. I will make it look nice so you don't get upset. Because Muslim, you get offended from anything. Especially when I say...
I am not like the ISIS. Like ISIS.
You are not like ISIS. Oh, that was my favorite cartoon. ISIS is my favorite cartoon. I joined the USA Army to go and fight them. When I went there, I could not find anybody. Anyway, listen. Listen. So Allah have a shin, but according to you, Allah is not inside his shin. So where is Allah?
Can you repeat the question, please? My internet went out.
You agreed with me that Allah is a shin. And you said to me that Allah is not inside his shin. How that is possible? So we have the shin is empty?
But look, Allah, he can do whatever is impossible, he can do possible.
Okay, but you said to me Allah cannot be a man.
Yes, so if he wants to be a man, but like the thing is, like I said it like that, but what I meant is he's not a man right now. But
right now. So is he a shin right now or he is not a shin right now?
Right now, he is.
He's what?
Shin.
He's a shin. And you worship a shin.
But this is Allah. It says in the Quran.
So you Muslim worship a shin and you are proud of that.
What is the problem with that? Like,
so you reject you reject the Messiah because he's a man. You accept Allah because he's a shin.
but what, look, the thing is, it doesn't matter how Allah.
How come it does? How come it does matter when we say Jesus is God? You say it matter how God can be a man, and now it doesn't matter if Allah is a shin or not.
No,
Okay, hold on.
Allah can become a man.
Can?
But the thing is, he never died on the cross.
Oh, he never died on the cross. Allah never died on the cross. How he died? If this Allah is not exist and he is dead. Oh, I mean, there's nothing. Allah don't have a spirit, correct? The Muslim believe Allah is not a spirit and he does not have a spirit, so he's dead. He's a rock.
No,
so this is the shin.
I asked my mom this, but he
Okay,
said
okay, where's your mom? Let me talk to her.
sleeping right now, Habibi.
You spoke to your mom and she's sleeping.
Imam.
Imam. Oh, sorry. I thought you were saying your mom. Okay. Why you don't call him now?
He's sleeping, Habibi.
Wake him up, my friend. Wake him up.
Habibi,
Tell him I just
cannot
called the guy and he is
Habibi,
giving
he
me. Don't call me
will punch
Habibi.
you.
I'm not your boyfriend. Come on. Listen. I'm asking you why you don't call the Imam so he can join us and you just watch him. He is smarter. He's educated. Educated.
Do you live in the United States?
I live in you know the thing in USA. Yeah. You know.
I live in Europe.
You live in the Shin in Italy. In the Italy Shin. You live in the house of Allah. Allah live in Italy. Allah himself is Italy because Italy is a Shin. Allah is a Shin. So you worship Italy. So you said to me now that Allah is a Shin, but he is not inside his Shin. Why Allah is not inside his Shin?
But look, this is not the question. The question
This is my question. Okay, you know what? I will make it simple for you. According to your prophet, Allah have two hands, and both of them they are in the right side of his shin. Is that a birth defect?
Where he says that in the Quran?
In the hadith.
You're lying.
In the hadith.
You're lying.
In the hadith.
You're lying.
Okay, what
Which
if
hadith?
what if I show it to you? What you would do? Let me take a screenshot because I want to sell this in the museum, in the Islamic Museum of Technology. Here we go.
But why you are mocking Allah all the time?
I'm not mocking Allah, my friend. I'm just showing you. He cannot hurt me. You know, have you ever heard of a shin can hurt? That's funny. You know, I mean, like, imagine you call the police. You say, "Help! Help! The shin hurt me." They will say, "Go and see a doctor." Unbelievable. You're funny, man. You're funny. I like you. I like you. Listen. So we go to the hadith, and here we go. Your prophet, he says, "Kilta yadayhi yamin." So Allah, both his hands are right hands. And you say to me, I'm lying. Why you say that? You hurt my feeling now. Is that how you speak to people in your age?
Because, no, like, I don't mean to be disrespectful, but I just have to say it how it is. If I see a...
Okay, but you're saying I'm lying. You are saying I am lying.
If I see a horse, for example,
okay, listen.
I say it's horse.
No problem. Okay, read.
I say liar.
Read. It says here that your God, Allah, both his hands are right hands. You see it?
No, it's...
All those hadith saying Allah, both hands of Allah are right hands.
I only see a little bit. It's not in delay.
Okay, I will zoom for you. You see it? Both of his hands are right hands. So all this drama and Allah is God and then Allah cannot enter his body, and then Lily Dawah, she said that he can enter his body and he enter his creation, and now we find that Allah have a birth defect. He have two hands in the right side, he's a shin, he have 5 fingers, he never cut his nails, which means they are very dirty, and he don't wash his hands. So now this is your God?
Look,
Why you said to me I'm lying? Apologize, please, because you said I'm lying, and this is your prophet saying that.
I'm sorry.
You are sorry. What I would do with your sorry now? Let me get some tissue. I'm crying. I mean, you do things to me. You Muslims, you hurt my feeling. You call me a liar.
You want PayPal to make it better.
What?
PayPal to make it better.
What?
PayPal.
PayPal?
يعني $20 or something. I say sorry.
Yeah, but you said sorry after what? After you call me liar and I have
But
1,000,
it was
I have
because I didn't know.
100,000 subscriber listen to me, and now you call me. They will think now I'm a liar, and they will disrespect the shin of Allah. I told them to worship Allah. His shin is so beautiful. You said to me, you are a liar. I said Allah have two hands and the right side. You said to me, you are a liar, and now you apologize. But what about the one who was here? He heard you saying to me, I'm a liar, and he left before you apologize. He will believe now I did lie, and he will not accept no more that Allah, through description, he have two hands and the right hand and the right side. You see what you did to Allah?
Because 99% of viewers are Christian, right? The pagans.
Pagans, what pagans mean?
And they don't worship Allah.
Oh, pagans is the one who don't worship Allah.
Yes.
Okay, I want to ask you, once I went to a Muslim website, it's called Convert to Islam. I asked them why the Prophet, he kissed the black stone. I will ask you the same question. Why the Prophet kissed the black stone?
To get your sins forgiven. This is how Allah made it.
That's deep. So you call us pagan, but you Muslim, you kiss the black stone. And the Prophet, he kissed the black stone to his sin to be forgiven.
But this is one of the miracles of Islam.
That's
like
deep.
the stone is still there.
Oh, the stone is there. Are you sure?
Yes.
I don't know. Last time I looked, it wasn't there. Do you want to bet?
What do you mean? The stone has always been there.
There's no black stone. No.
Like the stone, it became so black because it forgives so many sins.
No, because it sucks sin.
White before.
It sucks sin. Yes.
My mother, she told me before when I was a little kid.
Yeah.
She told me the stone was pure white before, but
right. So according to Islam, if you commit sin, you will become darker and black. That's what you are. Your mom, she told you, and she got that from your Prophet. Yes. Huh? So you are saying to me, if a person is black because he committed sin.
No, but look, I know it may seem like that, but the thing is, white is like representing the light, and the dark is represent like even Jesus, he said, I am the light of the world.
Oh, okay.
What is the opposite to what is the opposite to dark?
Yeah, but light of the world doesn't mean he is a flashlight or a physical light. That's mean he is the one who bring people to salvation. However, my friend, you said to me, and I'm not going to hurt your feelings, says you are lying. I will say you're ignorant. This is the black stone. I put it in the screen. There's no black stone left. There's a small, tiny, they are not even rocks. I don't know what they call them. What they call them in English, guys? Small, tiny stones. So look at them.
You're right. Do you mean?
No, the black stone. There's no black stone. This is wax. All the brown is wax. All the brown.
Yes, because this is the sins.
What sin? There's no, my friend. This is. Do you know what wax mean? Do you know what wax mean?
My mother, she even told me.
My friend, don't tell me my mother. My friend, listen. I don't want to. Don't bring your mother here. Listen, I'm asking you. Do you know what wax mean? Wax. Wax is not a stone. Wax is a stone, not stone, right?
Wax, يعني it wax the hair.
Yeah, that wax, like when you made a statue from wax, right?
I don't know what you mean.
Like when you light, you make wax like the candle. You make candles for lighting at night.
Okay.
Yeah. So this is wax.
When it become the wet, right?
When there is electricity, you light a candle.
Okay.
The candle is made from wax. So your stone, you said to me that the stone exist and the stone forgive your sin. But as you see, your God could not even, preserve the stone. There's nothing left. There's little tiny little, let me show it. Let me even highlight them for you. I don't know if you have a good vision like me, because.
What do you mean? I was in Mecca. Like I saw it with my own eyes.
Yeah, this is what you see. With your own eyes. Did you have a picture with it?
No.
Why did you not take a picture, man? You should send me a picture. I will put it on my channel. That would be wonderful.
My brother, I'm unlucky. I had my shit iPhone and then it broke. Yeah. Then alhamdulillah, I got new phone last week. Allah, he blessed me.
You have your shit phone in the Kaaba?
No, it was not very good. Like it became
broken. You made me worry. You take your shit phone to the Kaaba. That's not nice. Anyway, so look with me. Here you see those are the rocks. There's no little tiny pulpit, you know, where is the black stone? So you Muslim, you lie to yourself. Muhammad, he says that this stone will witness for you until the judgment day. And as you see nothing left, where is the stone? Little tiny pulpit.
Muhammad, Prophet Muhammad, he was actually mentioned in the Old Testament.
I know.
Songs of Solomon.
In the Song of Solomon, is that the legs of he's talking about the legs or the boobs? Yeah, this was the Song of Solomon. You know, about? You see, Muslims, you are funny. Ahmed Didat was making fun of the Song of Solomon for like 10 years. And then one day somebody told him that Muhammadim is in the Song of Solomon. Suddenly, Song of Solomon is not about porn. All you Muslims, you keep saying that Song of Solomon is about porn. Then suddenly, Muhammad in the Song of Solomon. And suddenly the Song of Solomon become holy. So listen. Your prophet is in the Song of Solomon while Solomon was singing for Muhammad.
No, but like he was just mentioning him like as prophecy.
Why he did not sing for the black stone?
No, but like, when are you gonna realize that Jesus was actually a Muslim? Like,
he was a Muslim. Okay, if Jesus was a Muslim, how come he don't have a wife? She is at the age of Muhammad's wife, Aisha.
I don't know, because Jesus, maybe he did not want a wife. Like, you don't have to marry someone.
All right, so Jesus don't want to have a wife. That means he is not like the rest of a human. Okay, this is a good point. Thank you for saying that. And then Jesus, he never commits sin. Muhammad is a sinner. So how you can be...
Show me where Muhammad commits sin. It says, I think it's Quran. I don't remember, but like, I heard when I was in the mosque this Friday, he told me...
Who told you on Friday? Who told?
Imam.
The Imam. What his name, your Imam? What his name?
Huh?
What his name, the Imam?
You say?
What is the name of the Imam? Maybe I will remember him because I have many students, they graduated by me. Do you remember? Do you know his name?
Yeah, it's Abdul.
His name what?
Abdul.
His name is Up?
Abdul.
What Up mean?
Abdul.
Abd what?
Bro, you hear me? What are you saying?
You were saying Up. Okay, listen.
No, Up.
So what your Imam said to you about Muhammad?
That he was the best prophet, like best example for all humans.
Yeah, exactly. This is why the Muslim, they accuse him of stealing underwear.
No, but maybe they were like, you know, it's easy to lose some things, you know, like, you know, for example,
when the last time you lost your underwear?
No, but look, like mistakes can happen, you know. Like,
what you mean? We are talking about underwear. What do you mean those things can happen? Hold on. What do you mean that those things can happen? I mean, the Prophet was accused of stealing underwear, and then he said he might lost it. What lost it? I mean, and then you say to me those things happen. The Muslim, they accuse him that the Prophet, he did yaghul, which means he stole. He is a thief. Who is accusing him? Not the enemy. Those are the companions of the Prophet. And in the Quran...
Yes, but those people that accuse him, they were like Judah.
But all of them, they accuse him, not even one. Look like your Prophet, he have 12 Judas.
Yes.
What about your Prophet? What about your Prophet? He was a Judah too?
No, he's the best leader.
Okay. If a man, he come to your house, listen. You know, like I respect your mother, so I'm going to talk to you, but I'm not trying to offend you. Let us say you are married.
No, my brother. Like,
listen. Just listen to me. Listen to me. I have a nice story to tell you. If a person come to your house and you are married, are you married?
I'm more than 19.
Huh?
Inshallah, in a couple of years.
Okay, may Allah give you 4 wives temporarily. So listen. So let us say you are married, and then your father, he come to your house and he started flirting with your wife. Do you think your father would do that?
It's different. It's the Prophet Muhammad.
No, I'm talking about your father.
No, but like you're taking like example as like normal human and Muhammad. Like it's different. He's the Prophet of Allah.
So Prophet of Allah, he will flirt with the wife of the son, or he will not?
No, but for example, David, like he had other wives, but like like it was.
And David was a sinner. Even the Bible confirms he was a sinner. Even God, he punished him. God, he punished David David was crying. He's asking God for forgiveness all over the Bible. Even he, when he offered to build a temple, he said, no, I don't want, your hand in blood. So David was condemned in the Bible. He was not doing good. But I'm asking you now, did your prophet, he go to his own son house and he flirt with the wife when the husband was not there, and later he had sex with her?
You don't get it. It was different times, 1,400 years ago.
Oh, so at that time, the ethical prophet, long after Jesus, after 600 years after Jesus, at that time, people, they can go to their son house and they can have sex with the son wife.
No, but look, it was different times.
I understand, I understand. So
like,
your
for
prophet
example-
was a very
for
good
example-
man. He went to his own son. He found the wife alone. And obviously the son, he is not doing good in bed. So he decided to help his son in boom boom. So he said to her, is my son doing good job? She said, I swear by Allah, he did not do boom boom for 2 nights. Said, okay, let's do it. By the time he come back, I would do 5 boom boom. So the prophet of Allah, because at that time, as you said, it was different. Yeah.
Yes.
But no, at that time, the Bible, we have tons of verses in the Bible forbid us from fornication and to wish a woman she is not our woman. So your
The Bible has
prophet,
been corrupted.
he was corrupted. That is a shocking news. So why your prophet is lying in the Quran, saying that he believe in what we have?
No, but it was corrupted after he died. That's why, like, in the Quran, when
corrupted
it, like,
after he
no,
died.
Yes.
What a horrible
Because-
thing.
because in the Quran it says, oh, you people of the book. Yes, then it was not corrupted, but after all you pagan and a human worship.
Okay, hold on.
You destroy the.
So the people of the book at that time, do they worship that Jesus as God at that time? You said the Bible corrupted after Muhammad died. But the Quran says that the Christian believe in Jesus as God before Muhammad died.
But like in the original Bible, it never said that.
But you
Jesus
say
was
that
God.
the Bible was not corrupt at that time. After he
Yes,
died.
it
So
was
how?
not- it was
Okay,
not- it
thank
was
you.
not-
So that means that the true Bible teach that we believe in the Trinity, and the Trinity is true, is not a corruption.
And tell me, how can 3 person not be 3 God?
There's no three God. We believe in one God. Even your Quran saying that we
Who is
believe.
3 God?
No, the
Like
Quran. No, my friend.
the fir-
No, my friend. Listen. Even your Quran says, قد كفر الذين قالوا إن الله ثالث ثلاثة. So even those who say that Allah is one of the 3. So, and then the Quran in different verse confirm that they are one God. The Christian believe in that, but the Christian don't believe in Allah, number 1. Secondly, if Allah is number 3, who is the second in Christianity and who is the third? Do you know?
You guys say it's the Holy Spirit and the Son, right?
Okay, thank you very much. That means the Quran is a stupid book, because the Quran say that the Christian believe the Messiah is Allah, and the Christian believe that Mary is the wife of Allah. But we don't believe in that. So if the Messiah is Allah,
But look,
who is the
I'm
second?
just- I'm
No,
just
no,
trying to
listen. Who is the second one? Now
Second one.
because now we eliminated 2 names. The Messiah, he is Allah according to the Quran. The Christian, they say that the Messiah is Allah. So if the Christian, they believe that the Messiah is Allah, who is the second person and who is the third person?
I don't know.
What do you mean? I mean, just use mathematics. Aren't you good in mathematics?
Actually, I had F- in that, but that's not the point.
You have F
Allah, He gave
minus?
me wisdom,
Your teacher, he gave you F minus?
but that's not the point. Allah, He gave
No,
me
the point
wisdom.
is this teacher is dirty. Shame on him. If my teacher gave me F minus, I would do something to him. Anyway, listen. If the Messiah is Allah, that means now Allah and the Messiah is one God. So why you Muslim lie? You say the Christian believe in 3 gods.
But this is what my mom told me.
Hey, your mom, she have F minus too. Here we go. The Quran, chapter 5, verse 17 says that the Christian believe that the Messiah is Allah. So how you Muslim lie says we have believe in 3 gods? All of you Muslim, you have F minus, you have F minus 99, 100, 200, depend, you know. But I never saw a Muslim, he go even, you don't even get D, you know, you get, what the, A, B, C, F, D, D is after F. I thought F before D. Which one is before one, you know, do you know? So you get F minus, and the Quran say the Christian belief is the Messiah is Allah. So now, the Christian believe in one God, and the Muslim they lie all over, and the Quran is full of contradiction. So how we believe in three gods, and then we have that the Messiah is Allah and they are one?
Can you just tell me, how are you saying we Muslim lie when the Quran says that Muhammad was the best man ever lived?
He's saying he is the one who made the Quran. I will make a book about myself, and I will say I am the best.
No, it came from heaven. It came from heaven.
It came to me from heaven too. You know, I was sitting in the other day in the bathroom, and I received Quran, and obviously it's coming from the heaven of Allah because it smells so bad. So I said to myself, you know, Alif Lam Mim, this is Do Jamim. Nobody understand what I'm saying. Do Deem, and Muhammad who is Meme, and what Meme mean? It's a miracle. What like, you know, when a Muslim we say something to them, anything we say to them, it's a miracle. But the second we ask them what it's mean, they don't know. So when you Muslim, you say something and you say Muhammad is the best man, we ask you who said that, you say Muhammad. Muhammad said he is the best man.
But look, this is the words of Allah.
Okay, the word of Allah. Let me ask you, as long as this is the word of Allah, do you know, did you study some little bit about science?
What, like in general, something specific?
What do you mean in general?
Like science in general, like, you know, like general subject in school.
You know, when
like
when I was in your age, I graduated from a university. It's called NASA, and NASA University. I got a degree.
When you were 19 years old. Mashallah.
No, I was 9 years old actually, because I was very smart at a very at the age of 6. I was mature. You know, me and Aisha, we used to go to the same university. She got her master.
You cannot go to Aisha. It was
We cannot. Okay, hold on. I want to ask you.
How is this hard for you to understand?
Okay.
For example,
where
look, in the Old Testament, you guys think that you get forgiveness from God by slaughtering.
By what?
And then now by slaughtering animal.
Oh, okay.
And then now you think he's forgiven by the blood of Jesus. Yani different times.
No, that's not true. Nothing changed. The slaughtering of the animal is preparing and waiting for the coming of the Messiah. This is symbolic for what Jesus will do to us. Even your Quran says that when Allah he gave order and command to Abraham to slaughter his son, Allah himself he gave a slaughter. Is that correct?
I don't know.
What do you mean I don't know? You are the one who opened the topic.
Look, like
did Allah slaughter animal to forgive his sin?
No, he just forgive. Like why Allah?
Allah. Like you see, you said.
Why your God cannot just forgive?
Listen. My God, he forgave. My God, Jesus, he says, go and sin no more. Your sin is forgiven. We can show you tons of verses in the Bible. Jesus forgiving sin. But your God, listen, your God cannot forgive sin. Okay, listen. Can Allah forgive sin?
Yes.
Okay, so why Allah said to Muhammad, may Allah forgive your sin?
Yeah, because, you know, at the end of the day, it's only Allah who decides who sin is
But the one is talking is Allah. If Allah is the one is talking, how Allah he say, may Allah forgive your sin?
He was like talking like Yani as a father to, like he do to his son.
What do you mean father? He is Allah. Now Allah became a father of Muhammad.
I will explain.
Explain. Okay, explain.
You know when you were a little kid and you say, "Oh, Daddy, can I go buy the candy?"
Yeah.
And you say, "Inshallah." Like it's the same.
So you are like fooling your son. You don't want to buy him a candy.
No. Like Yani, maybe if like it depends.
My friend, Muhammad he commit a lot of sin, and now Allah saying to Muhammad, may Allah forgive your sin. So how many Allah you Muslims have?
But like it maybe was because Allah did not make his decision yet.
Oh, he's not the one who make decisions. The other Allah, he make decision. Is that correct?
No, but like he has to think through. Like, do I need to forgive or do I need
I
to
thought Allah, he can make decision. He's fast in thinking. It looked like he's so slow. So he said to Muhammad, hey, give me time to think. May Allah forgive. But look, he's saying, may Allah forgive your sin. He is not saying, may I forgive your sin. And don't Allah knew the future? I thought he knew the future. Look, he do not know. So he's making a wish. He's making a prayer. This is a prayer, supplication. Allah making supplication.
We will know in the judgment day.
Yeah, but he's saying, may Allah. And he is the one who's talking. You Muslim, are you?
Yes, it's because when that was written, it was not judgment day yet, but it will.
No, you forgive your sin now. You forgive your sin him now. You know, not later. I mean, why you want to forgive him later? He's your prophet Muhammad.
You know why? You know
why? Why?
Because my mom, he told me that for the non-Muslim, if they never believe in Allah, Allah will give them one last chance.
Yeah.
Like when they stand before him.
Yeah.
Believe in me right now, or you're going to hellfire.
You know what?
Like, this is why.
I want to say thank you for saying that. I'm going to have fun laughing at Muhammad all my life. And then in the day of judgment, Allah will give me second chance. I say, hey, Allah, I was joking. You know? I screwed Muhammad all my life, and now you decide to give me a chance. Listen to me. I want to tell you a story, which is a really sad story. I want to share this only with you. Please don't tell anyone. My grandfather, he passed away. And I was a kid. I didn't know what's going on. So I go to his room and I find him standing. First day.
Can you say again, please? I had the.
He died. My grandfather, he died. This is a long time ago. You know, long time ago.
Astaghfirullah.
Yeah. So he died. Poor guy. I mean, he's old, you know. And he used to eat a lot of rice and stuff like this. So he died. So anyway, you know, when he died and he was holding a stick in his hand. So I go to his room, first day, he's standing, not moving. And my mom, the family, everybody go to talk to him, he don't answer. Second day, third day, 1 month, nobody noticed that he is dead for a year. Why do you think we did not notice that he is dead? He is holding a stick, standing, and he was dead. What do you think about my true story?
Like, you know, it's only Allah knows if it's true or not.
What do you mean? Are you hurting my feeling now? You're saying I'm lying?
Because, you know, like the people, they can be deceived. You know, for example, before, like people when they been in coma for 3 days, they think they are dead. But then, oh no.
No, but he is standing. You know, he's holding a stick, standing up. You know,
it's a miracle by Allah.
For a year.
That can be explained.
It's a miracle by Allah.
Yes.
And then the termite, they ate his stick and he fell down. So do you think the termite, they destroyed this miracle of Allah?
But look, like, can I just ask you, like, do you not want to become a Muslim because like were abused by a Muslim family or something?
Nobody, no.
Like, if you get to know the true Allah and the true Prophet.
Okay, listen.
Then
First of all,
you will see it so beautiful.
First of all, nobody ever will dare to abuse me. This is number one. That will be that will be a very, very bad mistake. Suddenly, I don't believe in Allah because he's stupid. Don't you see? Your God Allah, he claimed that Solomon, he died and nobody noticed that he is dead because he was standing for a year holding a stick. Who in the world will believe in such a stupid story? Do you believe in it?
You say?
Do you believe in it?
Can you say again, please?
I told you the story about my grandfather. He died standing for a year. So do you believe in this story or not?
I have to be there, see with my own eyes.
With what?
I have to be there, see with my own eyes.
I don't know. I don't understand. What again?
Like, are the eyewitnesses trustworthy, or they have financial gain for telling the story?
Is it like when you study in school, a person when he died, don't his body start decay right away?
No, it takes 7 hours first.
I mean 7 hours. We're talking about 1 year, man.
Yes, but you know, like if it's in like cold environment or something like this, then it can be.
Well, we are in the Middle East. It's very hot there. It's a desert. It's not cold environment. So what do you think the reason that he died standing and he did not even decay? What do you think? My grandma, she said because he eat hummus. Hummus preserve his body.
But maybe he wasn't dead. Maybe he just took a nap.
He took a nap for a year, standing.
Look, like in heaven, like all of these things will be.
I'm not talking about heaven. I'm talking about what happened in my grandfather's bedroom, man. I'm not talking. Did I talk about heaven? I'm saying in my grandfather's bedroom, even my grandmother, she did not notice. She come to him. She said, you know,
Yes,
she is funny,
yes,
you know.
but-
She said to him,
yes, but look,
honey,
listen,
do you
you
like to
got-
eat? You know, you like to eat? And he said, don't answer. She comes second day, third day, nobody
But
noticed.
look, you have to understand, like
Yeah.
Allah Subhanahu wa Taala,
Uh-huh.
like he can do miracles that no one can understand. Like
Okay.
the Quran is full of
So
scientific miracles.
this is the Quran is full of scientific miracles.
Yes,
So why Lili Dawah was saying that all the miracle of the Quran is debunked?
but he doesn't know what he's talking about. The shaitan he got to him.
Are you
Like,
saying that Ali Dawah is stupid?
Yes.
Why? Hold on.
Shaitan got to him. Like
Shaitan got Ali Dawah. Explain that to me. What do you mean?
because he says the Quran is not true. He is like you.
So now you Muslims saying that Ali Dawah is a satanic person and he is deceiving Muslims and he's trying to make people leave Islam, correct?
It's not the real. It's like the ISIS. The ISIS is not real Islam, but they think they are.
Yeah, but focus with me when he said that the Quran is debunked. But he himself, he said that he believed in Islam because there is a scientific miracle in the beginning. But then he noticed that the Quran is full of nonsense. That's what he said in his video.
No, but look, like he just don't understand the Quran. Like there's a difference between just reading the words and understanding what is inside. This is why we have the Hadith.
So this is like why you have such an opinion about such a great scholar like Ali Dawah.
No, but he's not good.
He-
Like
he's
my
not
best,
good?
the best scholar in the world right now,
Yeah.
Zakir Naik.
Zakir
I want to
Naik.
meet him.
Hey, Zakir Naik, come here. Come here. Is he playing with the football? Hey, Zakir. Yeah, talk to Christian Prince. I told you I'm busy, and I'm gonna talk to you. So Zakir Naik is the best scholar in the world. Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay, can you tell me something? Like, as long Ali Dawah, according to you, is an idiot and he is deceiving the Muslim and he's a liar.
Just his eyes tells everything. Like
His what?
Maybe his mother drank something when he was in the belly.
Ah,
why
you think he is
he's
born of a? He says stupid things, so he's like he have a birth defect. You think?
Just look at his eyes,
Look at his eyes. What's wrong with his eyes?
and he looks like he's not well.
You know what?
But look, I'm telling you.
I never thought about that. Hold on. What is you man? You are so smart, guys. Look at his eyes. Yeah, you are right. I mean, something wrong there. So, what do you think
It's
about his
like
eyes?
It's like tilted downwards. Like
His, his what?
his eyes are tilted downwards,
Downwards. Okay.
like diagonal downwards.
So, do you think this is like from Allah or this is from
No,
Shaitan?
it's because like his mother probably drank alcohol or something.
She drank alcohol. She used to be drunk. You're saying, okay. I see. You got a
But
point
look,
there.
but I'm telling you, like if
Yeah.
look,
Yeah.
like if you had real debate with Zakir Naik,
Yeah.
he would send you back to your mom.
Okay, listen. Can you do me a favor? I want you to say now, and we will make the Christian make a short video of you inviting Zakir Naik, challenging him to
I
debate me.
promise you will do excuse. Oh, today I have to read the Bible. Oh, today I have to.
No, I am here. I stay here for many hours almost every day. What are you talking about?
Are you retired?
I never said I have a, you know.
Are you retired or can you?
No,
debate?
no, don't trust me. You know, like I will, even my grandfather who would die on the stick, he will come to watch the debate. Are you kidding me? So listen, what about you make now a challenge to Zakir Naik by your voice, or you promise me that you will email Zakir Naik, tell him that I asked this guy, do you dare to debate him? He said yes. Can you please, brother,
Telling like
accept to debate
like
him?
I've seen. You know what Reddit is?
What?
Reddit.
What? I don't know. I've had a problem with hearing you.
Like Reddit. It's like social media.
Social media, yeah, I know social, but I don't know media. Media is, I don't talk to women, sorry. women media, you know. Okay,
That's,
so like, you know, they are scary.
look, I'm telling you,
Yeah.
like the real reason, like, look, why you think you have never been defeated is because you have never debated with Zakir Naik. Like he,
Oh, so you
like
are
this
saying
man,
to
this
me,
man,
I
this man
never been
is so
defeated.
knowledgeable about.
Okay, why then? Maybe this is the same reason. If you are saying so, the Zakir Naik, according to Muslim, never been defeated because he did not debate me yet.
Yes, because
As long I agree, I never been defeated. You agreed, I never been defeated. So what about you make an email and let Zakir Naik respond to you by a video? Says, brother, this is a video conversation between me and this person who made thousands of Muslims leave Islam. Do you please, can you please?
If he defeat you, will you take Shahada?
My friend, oh, not only I will take Shahada, I will take Zakir Naik wife.
Okay, Alhamdulillah, welcome to Muslim family already.
I will have only one?
Huh?
Only women? One woman?
I said, Alhamdulillah, welcome to Muslim family.
What family? I will have 4 family as a start. I mean, don't change your deal. I don't accept one woman. I don't want. Listen. We have to write this in a contract. Listen, if Zakir Naik he won the debate, I want to get 4 Muslim women in my bed immediately. Do we agree?
Look, if only like, look, I don't know about that. Like,
you don't know. I know what I want, my friend. I know what I'm fasting for a long time, man. Not only 30 days. I mean, I'm fasting for years and years. So if Zakir Naik he won the debate. And actually, this is what make me lose. You know what? No, that make me lose on purpose to get the women. So, can you ask Zakir Naik why you don't debate this guy? Okay, you know what? What about you get me a Skype of Zakir Naik? Just get me his Skype. I will call.
Okay, I will try to fix it. But anyways, right now I will try to destroy you because you don't know nothing about the Quran.
You just told me I never been. You just told me I never been defeated, and you are saying to me I know nothing about the Quran.
Because this debate is not over right now. Like,
it's not what?
This debate is not over right now.
It's
like,
not over.
Send you home. No,
I
will send you home. We haven't gone to the Bible yet.
Oh, you want to go to the Bible? The Bible of Allah?
Yes.
Do you have a Bible of Allah?
Yes, it was like, look, Abraham was a Muslim. Moses was a Muslim. Jesus was a Muslim. But you guys want to make your own reality.
Okay, I want to ask you, what is the name of the God of Abraham in the Bible?
It was Allah.
Where? Can you show me the verse that says Allah?
Oh, but my Imam.
Your Imam is a donkey, like the rest of Muslims. All of you are. Okay, hold on. You know the word donkey?
Yes, ya
Himar. Okay, so I want to ask you, have you ever seen somebody in the mosque, he, like by mistake, he raised his head before the Imam finished the prayer?
Yes.
You saw. Okay, that's good. Is it true that if you raise your head before the Imam finish, Allah will make your head the head of a donkey?
Yes, but look, you don't understand. Like that verse was just like as a joke. Like, you know.
Your what?
Like,
your joke? Your prophet, he is making a threat that if you leave your head up before. So listen. Okay, listen. What do you know everything? What are you talking about? Listen. So now you are praying to Allah. I mean, you are a decent Muslim. And, you know, you raise your head before the Imam. You don't even see the Imam because your head is down. How you will see him if he raise up yet or not? You know, the one is in front of you. His ass is up. So how you will see? And there's a long crowd. And especially if you are short. So why, if you leave your head up, you are going to be punished by Allah, and Allah will make your head a head of a donkey? Give me the reason.
Because look, this is a joke. Like how you don't understand what a joke is.
So your prophet making fun of Allah and the religion.
No, Allah, he made a joke in the Quran. Like, you know, you don't want to be sitting all day just reading. It become boring. You're like, oh, like, ha ha ha. Or like, you know, yani, a little bit entertainment. Yani.
So the prophet here making entertainment. He is not being serious. Look at this guy. He raised his head before the Imam, and subhanallah, look, his face start to become a face of a donkey. Why you are making fun of your prophet? Your prophet, he did not say this is a joke. He said, the one who raised his head before the Imam, Allah will make his head a head of a donkey. Huh?
It was prank.
Was what?
Was prank.
Brank?
Yes.
Ah, candy camera. Oh boy.
What is so funny?
You are making fun of your prophet. Where he said it's a prank. I mean, this guy is speaking serious. This is why you Muslim, you are writing it. Where it says this, where do you get this from? That this was a joke.
My mom told me.
You keep saying to me, my mom. Okay, let your mom speak to me. Bring her.
No, not. I didn't say mom. I said imam.
Imam. Oh, okay. You call your imam right now. Wake him up. I will make his head.
Habibi, he is sleeping.
Okay. Don't worry. I want to see his head. If his head is a head of a donkey or not. You know what? I was wondering until I saw this hadith, why every Muslim his head look weird. I don't know. I mean, I was suspicious, but then I said to myself, you know what? The prophet must be true prophet, because how in the world he predict that the Muslim they have a head of a donkey? I mean, you tell me.
But look.
No,
like
listen.
Like it's just a joke. Like
why you are saying it's a joke? Why are you saying this is sahih? And this is not, he's not laughing.
Even in the Bible,
do you see anyone? He said,
even in the Bible, there was joke.
There's a joke. Yeah, there's a joke. Muhammad is in the Bible. There's a joke. Yeah, Muhammad in the Bible. Listen, this is the joke. Oh, listen. So listen.
No, but listen.
No, listen.
You know where when Moses he was before God and he when Moses was in front of Allah and in the bushfire.
Hold on. Did you say Moses was in front of Allah?
Yes, like the bush.
Do Allah have a front?
You know what I mean, man. You know what I mean.
I mean, I do not know what you mean. I'm trying to understand. Do Allah have a front and back, or he's round?
I don't know. But that is not the.
You just said to me the front of Allah. Okay, listen. So you don't say things you don't mean. Listen.
This is not the point.
Same time. Okay,
you say all the time.
Same time. You Muslims, you stole the story about Moses from the Bible, but the story in the Quran is funny. Is it true that Allah is the tree in the Quran?
What?
Is it true that Allah is the tree in the Quran? He is the tree. What do you mean he is? I
think so.
You think so? So how Allah is a shin and now Allah is a tree?
And the shapeshifter.
Shape shifting.
He's Allah. He can do what he wants.
Can he shift to be Lily Dawah?
If you want, yes.
You know what? I was wondering where I saw Zakir Naik before. Now I know. He was a shifted God or look of Allah. You know, I was wondering, like, I mean, this guy, he looks so good. And it took him like 20 years to grow his beard, fertilizer after fertilizer. So listen, I want you to give me one proof before you go that the Quran is from a God, his name is Allah.
You know what the proof is?
Yeah.
All of the miracle that all the previous prophet made. This is the proof.
Okay, this is a talk is cheap. I can say all the miracle done by me. I am the one who gave him the power. You can say that too.
Do you have proof of the miracle?
No. Yeah, this is talk. Talk is cheap. Talk is cheap.
He takes some mud and he blew into it and then became a bird.
You're amazing. Can Allah do that too?
If he wants to, yes.
Well, there's no witnesses. You said to me before, there's witnesses.
Yes, so because it's in heaven.
But there's no heaven. No, Jesus, he did miracle in front of people. Allah never did anything. So listen to me.
Yes,
I have a miracle for you. I have a miracle for you from the Quran. According to your school, when you learn in the school, did they teach you about hail?
What hell?
Hail is, do you speak Arabic? Do you know Arabic?
No, I only know a couple of words.
Okay, hail is the ice which is coming like when it's not snow yet, but it's ice, like big ice, like balls come from the sky. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Okay.
According
to the school, where hail is coming from?
It came from the cloud.
From the cloud. So are you sure it's not coming from mountains in heaven?
Yes, because they have done the scientific research for it.
Yeah, and they found what? They found mountains in heaven?
Like the water is in the cloud, but it's so freezing temperature that it became ice and then
yeah, but this is not I'm talking about. I'm saying I heard somebody saying that hail is not coming from the cloud, and the scientists are a bunch of liars, and it's coming from mountains, flying mountains in the sky.
What is the problem with that?
So which one? You just told me the science, they said this, and you believe in it. Now you don't, you say no problem with that?
What is the problem?
But this is against what you just said.
What do you mean?
You said, I asked you where hail is coming from. You said scientists, they say it's coming from the cloud.
Yes.
Okay, but the Quran says that the hail is coming from mountains in heaven. Allah, He break it pieces and He sent it down to earth. So,
Yeah.
how this is a book from God?
But it was like any
Yani,
like it the what?
yani what?
But look, it was 1,400 years ago.
Yeah, but is that an excuse to be stupid? Like, because you are...
No, but like what you guys don't understand is was different times. Like
So
no,
it was...
for example,
so are you saying to me at
Aisha,
that time...
like,
are
for
you,
example,
for example, so you are saying to me that 1,400 years ago, hail used to come from different places?
I don't know. I did not live 1,400 years ago.
I lived, I was there, my friend. I was in the actually, me myself.
Were you with Muhammad?
Yeah, I was even, I was before Muhammad.
Alhamdulillah.
I spanked Muhammad. I will tell you my real story. I am Al-Khudr. You know Al-Khudr? Do you know Al-Khudr? Hello?
Hello?
Do you know Al-Khudr? Do you know Al-Khudr?
Hello, can you hear me?
I hear you. Do you know Al-Khudr? What happened?
Hello, hello.
Oh,
Can you hear me?
okay. Later, call me again. That's it. We are done with this guy. That's funny. All right. Do you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you.
So, Muhammad, so 1,400 years ago, hail used to come from mountains, and now it doesn't?
But it was different time. Habibi, like, were you there?
Habibi and Nur al-Ain, yeah, okay. So hail 1,400 years ago used to come from mountains flying in the sky,
you know?
like Avatar.
Were you there?
Yeah, I was there. I told you my reading
Like,
story.
you know, if Allah He wants, He can change.
He changed it. Oh, okay. Okay, I want to ask you, do women have a sperm?
No.
No?
They have the egg.
They have eggs, but they don't have a sperm.
Yes.
So why the Quran says they have a sperm?
But like, you have to read the context to understand.
A second ago you said they don't. Now you have to read the context. What context? Do you watch a lot of Tom and Jerry? So like you are saying to me that Tom, he stole the hair of Jerry when he was asleep. He stole his hair from his mustache. And now you are saying to me, oh, he did not steal it. He was borrowing it to fix his guitar. And he said, oh, Numbo, what are you talking about? Each time I say to you something, you laugh at it at the beginning, and then you say to me, you have to understand. It's possible at that time that hail is coming from mountain. He was there.
Oh, look,
all right, my friend. No, I got to go. I have 4 wives waiting for me, and I am like Prophet Solomon. I decide to do jihad, sex jihad, and I will have 99 kids in the morning, so we can do jihad. Alhamdulillah. May the Shin Muhammad.
Look, okay. Prove to me if Jesus is the way. I will convert right now. Wallah.
Wallah. How you want to prove to me that Jesus is the way, and you are swearing by shaitan? Okay, listen. If Jesus is a human, shouldn't he commit sin? Like us. I mean, we are a human. Your prophet, he said.
Just because you're a human doesn't mean you have to sin.
No. Here we go. And now you will say to me, I agree with Muhammad. Muhammad said, every son of an Adam is a sinner. Is that correct?
Yes, but Jesus is son of Adam also, but he did not sin.
How then he is a son of Adam if he is not born from Adam?
Yani,
Yani,
it was Abel and Cain, and then
no, he is not born of Adam. I have nothing to do with Adam. But now you just said, every son of an Adam, he commits sin, but Jesus never commits sin. Well, I thought all of us, Muhammad, he just confirmed that every human being who is a son of Adam is a sinner. It's a must. But
Okay,
Jesus
go on.
is not. Why he is not a sinner when Muhammad is a sinner himself?
He is prophet. That's why.
Muhammad is a sinner. I just showed you the verse saying, Allah saying to Muhammad, may Allah forgive your sin, Muhammad.
But the difference, like Isa was the favorite prophet.
So Isa, he is a human, but he is perfect. He never commits sin. Do we agree?
Yes.
Muhammad is not perfect. Adam is not perfect. You are not perfect. I am not perfect. Nobody is perfect. The only one is perfect is God. That is Jesus.
But
What? But you just said to me, he is perfect. We agree on that.
but look, like my whole life, I've been a Muslim.
Doesn't
Like
matter.
they tell me like what why would my mother lie to me all this time?
She's not lying to you, my friend. Your mom, she is a good lady, but she is being deceived too. She's been lied to. She's a victim. I can tell. I can tell. Listen, I don't know you. I can tell that your mother, she is a good woman. Your father is a good man, and you are a good person. I'm not, I'm not against you, and I'm not even saying to you you're a bad person. But I am here trying to help you. I'm not here.
Well, what do you mean, bad person? Like any sinner or what?
No, bad person. All of us, we commit sin. There's no human being don't commit sin, my friend. So
What
if
do
the
you mean
word
then,
if
like
the word
bad person?
bad, if the word bad means sin, doing sin, all of us we are bad. But at the end of the day, we try to follow God so we can redeem ourselves and find the truth. And you ask me how you can prove to me that Jesus is God. So I answered you, and you agreed with me that Jesus is the only one who never commits sin. And as you see, your prophet, he said, every son of an Adam, he commits sin. Every son of Adam. This is explained why in Christianity, Jesus, and even in Islam, Jesus is not the son of Adam. He is the son of God. For if he is a son of Adam, he will follow the step of Adam, and he will be sinner like Adam. But Jesus, his perfection is not coming from Adam, is coming from his Father. This is why he said, be holy like your Father. So Jesus is holy, the same as the Father. This is why we Christian, we follow the holy Jesus, not the sinner Muhammad. And if you agree
But
with
what
me,
is the difference if you sin or not sin?
there is a huge difference. If God commits sin, that means God is not like us. So you ask me why Jesus is God. What is the proof? You agree with me? He never commits sin. You said to me even he is more close to Allah from Muhammad even.
But what, for example, 6 years ago, my mother, she had baby, but he died in the stomach. So
So
she sinned or what?
no, this is not about
She's
no,
sinless,
my
but
friend.
she's sinless also.
No, this is not because of a sin. Yeah, your mother, maybe she have some complex in her, in
Yes,
her
but
earth.
the baby, she never sinned. She was not born.
Okay,
Died in the
I will
stomach.
go with you.
So that
Okay,
then it's sinless.
okay, I will ask you. You mentioned this. I wanna see now what you think in your opinion, and be honest with me. Your brother, the baby who died in your mother's womb, is he going to go to heaven or he will go to hell?
Allah wants to.
What?
If Allah wants to.
But you said he never commits sin. Why he will go to hell?
Okay, yeah, he will not he will not. He will go to heaven.
He will go to heaven. Do you know that your prophet, he says no? It might be the opposite. He said that because he's crazy. Because in Islam you believe in destiny. You don't believe in because Islam is a stupid religion. Islam is not because you commit sin you go to hell. Islam you go to hell or heaven.
You say this, but I read somewhere online that he said the estimated IQ of Muhammad was what was it again?
Was it?
Let me bring it up.
My friend,
the IQ of Prophet Muhammad's subhanahu wa ta'ala,
huh?
it was estimated to be 210, something like that.
My friend, your prophet IQ is not even in the size of a head of a lizard. I can prove it in 2 seconds. Because if your enemy is a lizard, your brain is a brain of a lizard. Your enemy, the size of your enemy is your size. So if your prophet, he considered the lizard is his enemy, and he announced we have to do jihad against lizard because he tried to burn Abraham, that means your God, your Muhammad, his IQ is not even exist. For only foolish people, they believe that the lizard is the enemy of God and he was trying to burn Abraham. So those stories, they make them up in YouTube and in the internet just to fool people like you and your mother. So listen to me. Listen, your prophet, he said, listen. Why a baby will go to hell? Give me a reason. If Islam is legitimate religion, I ask you why a baby will go to heaven. You said because he did not commit sin, right? But why he will go to hell? Your prophet, he said, no, he might go to hell. Muhammad and Aisha, they went to a funeral. And Aisha, she said, oh, this child is like a bird. He did not commit sin. He did not even reach the age of sin. Muhammad, he said to her, don't be stupid, Aisha. It might be the other way, which means he go to hell. She said, how come? He said, because when Allah, he created human in their backbone, the backbone of their father, he decided who will go to hell, who will go to heaven already. So it doesn't matter if you commit sin or not. And this is why I say to you, you are being a fool following Muhammad. Because according to Islam, it doesn't matter if you believe in Allah or not. It doesn't matter if you commit sin or not. It doesn't matter if you are a Hindu or Buddha or a Christian. It is a destiny. And that is a stupid...
But I have to ask you, even in Christianity, okay, you say I am being tricked by shaitan. But if I am being tricked, why should I go to heaven for this?
If you are what?
I did not know.
No, you know, God, he gave you a brain. You decide to be stupid. You decide to follow your desire, and then you deserve what you get. You ask what you get what you ask for. So when your prophet, when the Muslim, they say Muhammad was a smart man. Do you really believe Muhammad was a smart man?
Yes, I read it again. It was like the estimated IQ was 2.
Okay, but the one who made this IQ, he himself obviously have no IQ. Because obviously Muhammad is so stupid. And we can prove it so easy. Do you want me to prove it to you?
Prove what?
Prove that he was stupid.
Yes.
What does stupid mean before I prove it to you? What stupid mean for you?
Low intelligence.
Low intelligence. So, people, they believe in suppers.
No common sense.
No common sense, okay. All right. Once I saw a rat. And I noticed that this rat don't drink milk of camel when I was in the desert. And because I'm smart, I decided that this rat must be a Jew, because the Jews don't drink milk. Do you think this is smart of me?
I mean, can you get to the point?
I'm asking you, I'm trying to have a conversation with you. I want to see the IQ, the one you're talking about. So I was in the desert. I saw a rat. I have camel milk in a dish. He refused to drink it.
Camel milk or piss?
No, camel milk. No, the desert rats, they are from good family. They don't drink piss. Only Muslims drink piss. So this rat refused to drink milk of the camel. My conclusion, because I'm so smart, that this rat must be a Jew, because in the Torah, it's forbidden for the Jews to drink camel milk or to eat camel meat. So what do you think about my observation and how smart I am?
I'm sorry, I don't really understand the question.
Okay, let me repeat for you. So I was sitting in my backyard and I put little milk in a dish, milk of a camel, and then the rat, he come to it and he refused to drink it. And because he refused to drink it, I said to myself, aha, he must be a Jewish rat, because Jews in the Torah, it's forbidden for them to drink camel milk. So what do you think about my intelligence and the way I was able to observe things and to come to the conclusion?
Stupid.
Stupid, thank you very much. This is your prophet story.
Where you said this?
You said already stupid, you cannot take it back. It's in front of you on the screen, here we go. You're a prophet, he saw a rat, and this rat refused to drink the camel milk, and he come to the conclusion that this rat must be a Jew. And you yourself, you said, this is stupid. You cannot take it back. You just left Islam and you insulted your prophet in graduation.
But okay, but I still don't understand this.
What?
Like,
But I repeated the story for you 3-4 times.
No.
And you understand it very well. And now you don't butt me.
talking about the story.
No, okay, but you said no. You said this is stupid. So
Yes,
a person
I
who
agree,
have
I
such a conclusion must be stupid. And now you just defeated your prophet.
I'm
Lies.
not talking about the story. I'm talking about Christianity. I'm not talking about the story.
No, you are
Like,
talking about the story. You said it's stupid
Yes, okay.
about the rat.
I agree. It's stupid. Yes.
Okay, so your prophet is stupid. How he can be a prophet? And how a Muslim they write article saying he have 200 IQ, whatever.
But even smart people can say stupid things.
Okay, so your prophet is a stupid, smart person.
Oh my God.
What? Oh my God! I would say, oh my rat. Your prophet, he is so stupid at the point he think that those rats are Jews. Why? Because he didn't drink camel milk. This is stupidity itself.
But okay, but how do you get saved in Christianity? And how
Stop
do you even
following.
know for sure?
Stop following the stupidity of Muhammad, and I will tell you how you can be saved in Christianity. Just denounce Muhammad right now. Say, I don't follow Muhammad no more. This guy is obviously stupid. He cannot be a prophet, and he's a liar. And then we can talk about the Bible, no problem.
But I will get like my family, they will kick me out of the house.
My friend,
Like, they are very strict
the
Muslim.
Lord will provide you.
Where should I go?
The Lord will provide you. Trust me, I was 18 years old. My father, he said, if you don't do and study medical, go to be a doctor, I will not support you. I said, as you said. And since then until now, I never took a penny from him. I was younger than you. So don't worry about it. Be a man. You can live and you can be whatever you want.
To go. Like,
You
yeah,
can. I mean, myself, I have no time, nowhere to go at that time. Trust me. Actually, this is the best thing happened ever for me, because this is what make me tough and strong. It's not because I was being nursed by mom and dad. I decided to be a man, stand for what I want when I was a kid. So don't tell me where I will go. You want to go to hell? You want to follow Muhammad, go to hell? Is that what you're asking for?
No, but like I wasn't talking about like they would just kick me out. Like
My friend, you will find a million. You will find a million way.
Like, you know, my oldest sister, she left Islam like 2-3 years ago.
Okay.
Like they really beat her up badly for this.
My friend, so are you saying to me your sister, she is more brave than you?
No, but like I'm not talking about just ass whooping. Like they fuck her up completely.
What they did to her?
They poured boiling oil on her. Like she got 30-degree burns.
Are you serious?
Yes.
And did anyone report your parents to the police?
Of course. My father is in jail right now.
What an animal. What do you feel about your sister now? What do you feel for her?
Well, honestly, I haven't spoken to her since, like, she ran away after this. Like, no one has contact with her.
Did the police hide her so nobody can hurt her again?
Yes, this is the problem. Like, they want to kill her.
Well, you know, your father should be deported from the country. And I was mistaken then about your parents. I said you are a nice person. Your dad is must be a nice person. But obviously your dad. Did your mom share in that crime too?
No.
No? Well, your dad in jail, my friend. And you can go and live wherever you want. Your dad will never find you.
Yes, but it's my uncle and the whole family.
Who
Like,
cares? I will protect you. I'll protect you. My family is the biggest family you can imagine. Just leave Islam and let me know how to help you, and I will help you. Tell me which country you live in, and I will find you the way. And let us see the son of Ahmed. I will cut it close to you.
You
Don't have
like,
fear. Don't have fear. My friend, I understand. You see, do you know how many Muslims they threat to kill me every day?
But you
My
don't,
friend,
you don't understand.
Which one is more at risk, you or me, who make fun of Muhammad every day, non-stop, all my life? You know the answer. Do they scare me? No. So you are a man. You are, if your sister, she is a female, and she is brave enough to leave Islam, this garbage of Muhammad, obviously she is smart. Did she become a Christian yet or no?
No, actually, I don't know. I think so, but I don't know.
Okay. All right. Well, we are sad for your sister, man. This is really horrible. This is what disgusting behavior of Islam. So they were torturing her, right? Like they capture her and they start boiling oil on her body?
Yes.
Oh, is it like in her face?
No. It was like, I think the highest was like a little above the chest, like near the throat.
What
Like
an animal.
they just throw it. They don't aim it.
So this is your dad alone or somebody with him?
No, my dad.
How many years he will stay in jail?
Like in Sweden, the maximum you can get is 18 years, but he will probably be out after maybe 12 or 14 years.
Well, I hope he would die before he get out. This man is an animal. Sorry to say. There's no man would do that to his daughter unless he's an animal. Though you see how evil Islam is. If Islam is a good religion, there is no person would do that to his daughter. Let us say she been misled, deceived, whatever you want to say. You sit with her, you hug your daughter, you talk to her, you try to convince her, but you don't do that. This is very filthy. This is disgusting. This is extremely evil. And this is why, my friend, this is additional reason for you to leave this garbage. You see what the Messiah said?
Just because my dad he did wrong doesn't mean
all of them they do wrong. All of them did wrong. Muhammad, you know what Muhammad did? Muhammad, he did more ugly stuff to those who left Islam. He put nails in their eyes. He cut their feet and their hands, and he put nails. He did heat the nails in fire until the nails became red. And then he put the nails on the eyes of those people who left Islam. And your father is not less evil than Muhammad. This is alone is enough for anyone to leave this garbage.
But look, just because, like, for example, America, they do bombing in Syria.
My friend,
it doesn't mean every American.
No. You see, this is not about America. What America? America led by a filthy president, and those people, they do business, company and business and money. American, they don't want to kill anyone. American, they don't believe in Jesus Akbar. They want to kill anyone. This is the evil one. This is Biden. You know, he promote homosexuality, etc. What does have to do with the Christianity? Yeah. So everything they promote is against the Bible. Muhammad and Biden is the same. Everything they promote is against the Bible. Even they burn churches in America. Those liberals, the party of Joe Biden, they burn churches. Go search in the news. So my friend, bad is bad, and we are talking about religion. Jesus did not say to me that you go and you do this and that. If I am doing something bad, then I am bad. But Muhammad, he said to them, the one who leave Islam, kill him. The one who leave Islam, torture him. Cut their hands, cut their feet, torture. He enjoy torture. And this is your daughter. This is your daughter. This is not somebody. This is your daughter. This is your blood. How in the world somebody will throw oil at the chest of his daughter? Was she naked in front of him? He took his clothes off. I cannot believe what kind of an animal this man is.
But look, I think most of this is because he had like mental issues.
What mental issue?
He's on paper he has mental issues. Like I don't think It's only
My
because of
friend,
Islam.
this is an excuse to get him out of jail after you commit a crime as a Muslim.
No. Even 4 years before this happened, they like like we had problem with Child Protective Service. They wanted to take me out to the home because my father was doing evil.
Like
Like
what?
he beat me and my sister every day.
Yeah,
like,
because this is his
for
religion. The
weeks.
religion teach you to beat the children. The religion teach you, like, if you don't wear hijab as a girl, you know, they will beat you. If you don't do it, if you don't pray, he will beat you. This is all because of the religion. So according to those Swedish people, have mental issue, but the reality is the true mental issue is Islam. The true mental issue is he being a Muslim. So if I am you, I will now denounce Muhammad and I will say, I will not believe in Islam no more. And I want to
Okay, but how do I know I am saved?
I will,
Yeah,
you
well,
know, next time we go live, next time we go live,
I'm fearing for my soul.
don't worry. Next time we go live, you call me and I will spend good time with you. I promise you. Just speaking how you are going to be saved. What do you think?
What I am going.
Huh?
Wait, what is next time you're alive?
Well, you are in
live
Europe,
America,
so I will
right?
try to make it the same. So I don't know, like usually, maybe tomorrow, maybe the day after.
Because right now it's 2 a.m.
Subscribe to my YouTube. When you see me coming online, you can call me. My Skype will be open only when I am live online. So don't try to call me unless you see me live, because if I'm not live, my Skype will be closed. I don't use a Skype, only just for people to call me. And I will be happy.
I leave Islam.
I'm happy for you, my friend. We are happy for our friend Muhammad here. He decided to leave Islam, and we pray at the same time for his sister that she will be saved and she will be forgive her father, her evil father, of what he did. And we pray that Muhammad soon he will accept Jesus as his savior. Muhammad, before I go for today, what do you think about the Messiah as long as you decide to leave Islam?
Honestly, I've had feeling for this, but I think it was I just thought it was just what's it called? Like I just dismiss it.
So you have a feeling that the Messiah is someone to follow, but you are not. You try to push it away.
No, yeah, before.
What about now? What do you think?
I mean, I don't know. I think this is the way, but I have to see.
What you have to see?
Like I have to, you know, I cannot just. I think this is the mistake I did when I was a Muslim. Like I just do like oh, my imam or my mom, she just tell me something. Like I don't fact check it.
So now we are out of Islam, and now me and you, we agree that Jesus is perfect and he is an amazing person. And now we find that you have a feeling for Jesus, but you are not sure. You dismiss it, you push it away. So what do you think is missing in this? What is holding you now?
You know, I just sometimes, like, you know, I feel like there's no way out. So it feels like what how I happen how I came in this shit family, and what will happen to my little sisters, my little sister and my little brother. They're only 4 and 7 years old.
My friend,
they're gonna believe in this garbage.
Yeah, but you did not choose your family, and neither me. I did not choose my family too. Nobody chooses family. This is not your fault, and this is not a choice for any of us. But in Christianity, you can choose your family for real, because you see those people here in the chat. You see them here. There's a lot of them. They consider me as a family for real.
But how I see the chat now. They claim to love me, but before they were making fun of me. Like
they are not making fun of you. They are making fun of what you believe. You know, I was making fun of your belief. I make fun of Muhammad every day because it's funny. But I told you, I don't know you. Do I know you? Do we have a fight before? There's something personal? I never met you. You never met me. This is the first time you call me, correct? Hello?
Yes, yes.
Okay. So they are, you know, they laugh because what we are saying is something funny. But they are not making fun of you as a person. Nobody know you. The important is that salvation will bring us a
Okay,
new
but
family.
and how would you know if I should become Protestant, the Jehovah,
You should
or
be
Orthodox?
you should not be Protestant. There's Jehovah's Witnesses are not Christian. There's the Christians is only either Catholic, Protestant, or Orthodox. Jehovah's Witnesses, Mormon, they are not. So it's not
What do you mean they are?
important. They are not. They don't believe in Jesus as God. They believe that is an angel. Those are not Christians. Those are false people. They are false. They have nothing to do with Christianity. So what is important for you is to believe in Jesus, not in a church name. Jesus is what will save you, is not a church name, is not being a Catholic or a Protestant. So we as a Christian, we believe that the Savior is the Messiah, not a priest, not a
Yes, but
bishop.
for I mean, like, how do I know? For example, there's some people they say the Trinity is not real. Like they say there are oneness Christian.
I will spend my time with you to show you why it's real. In fact, everything around us proving to us that Trinity is real. As an example, what water as an example is based on what? Number 3, H2O, which means if one of them is missing, life is gone. This earth is dead. Everything around us is based on number 3. But our source of life is what? We need light. If there's no light, we are dead. If there's no air, we are dead. If there's no earth, where we are going to be flourish, you know. So everything around us is based on number 3. Even family, wife, husband, son. 3. Family is 3. Children, wife, husband. Everything around you is based on number 3. And 3 always present perfection. The perfect God is always perfect. And 3 does not mean we have 3 gods, we have 1 God. That's why Jesus says, I and the Father is 1. We are not 2.
But how do I know I am saved? Because, you know, okay, I can say right now, I believe in Jesus. It's the
No,
only way. But like, how, because, you know, like, for example, like they say, like, we are forgiven, like, if we believe, not by our works. Like, but like,
no, in
so,
Christianity,
like,
you see,
if you,
let me explain to you. In Christianity, you see, your work, let us say, I build a charity, and I help a lot of people, and I think I am the best man in the town. But still, at the end of the day, I'm a sinner, man. Doesn't matter how much good I do. So in
no,
Christianity,
you misunderstood. Like, I
yeah,
don't think you are saved by works. Like, because I heard some
no, I'm trying to
one of my
explain to you.
20.
I'm trying to explain to you. When we say we are saved by the grace of God, because this is true, because if God don't forgive us, we will not be saved. But doesn't mean you don't do work, because the Bible says to faith without work is a dead faith. So work is something come automatically from a believer. If you are a believer, then you do good work. If you are not, if you are by name, then your faith is fake. That means
Because,
you
you know,
are.
I'm just wondering because, you know, all this time I have, I have problem with like loving money more than God, loving the things for the world. Like I always think I want to believe, but like, you know, it feels like I am doing this shit all like every day. Like how can God love me?
Well, you see, this is what we are saying. We don't deserve, but because God is amazing, in Christianity, God is love. God himself is love. God himself is love. Himself, he is love. So this is the definition of God in Christianity. For God, he loved the world. He sent his only begotten Son to save the world. So you are going to be saved because you decide to follow the loving God who will save you, and you decide like, you know, to fight your sin. So this is why Jesus said, go and sin no more. Muslim, they lie about Christianity, and Christian, they say, oh, Christian, they believe that Jesus died for them, they will be saved, that's it. No. Go and sin no more, which means you follow Jesus, you fight your sin. It's impossible to do no sin no more. It's impossible because we are still under the nature of the flesh. We are not God. But it was a command of the Lord, and the Lord, he knew our heart. He knew we are fighting our sin. We are struggling with it. So you are not saved because you deserve, for you are good, but you will be saved for God, he love his children's, and you are believing in him, and you are trying your best. He know your heart. He know what you do. He know what you think. You do not need witnesses, for he knew everything about you. He is the witness. For what you do and what you hide cannot be hidden from him. So you will be saved because you believe, and your faith will save you. However, when you have faith in Jesus, your good work will come with it. Otherwise, you are a false Christian. So if you have faith in Jesus, you cannot
so how
be...
do I know for sure that, because I want to follow God, but I don't.
You can know for sure because Jesus is the only one who did what nobody did, and we just confirm, me and you, that he is a perfect, he have no sin, and his command is perfect, and his miracle is perfect, and he's amazing.
But I mean, like I don't know. Can I even say now I am Christian?
You can say, I believe in Jesus, I accept Jesus. However, you need to start fixing your life so you don't use bad words from now on.
For example,
you don't,
if I do one thing my whole life, I think it's normal. But like how am I supposed to just stop right now?
You can stop. Always you can stop from doing bad stuff. Like, you know, somebody will say to you, I smoke all my life, how I'm going to stop now? You can actually, the man, he have a power and the will, he can do it. But a human being, when he give up, he is so weak, then it's hard for him to stop. But you can stop anything. Even if it's drugs, even anything, you can, you know, God will help you too. You're not alone. If you believe in him, before you, maybe you try to stop because you're alone. But when you are with the Lord, you are not alone no more. No more. If the Lord is with me, who could be against me? You are alone and lonely person only when you are decided to be alone. You don't have the support of the Almighty God. So you denounce the devil already, and if you accept Jesus, from now on your trip is not you are not alone. God will help you. God will give you wisdom. God will provide you, and God will open doors for you. You know, I've been through a lot of stories in my life. Like in certain time, I told people this. I don't have a heater in my house. I cannot even pay for repairing my gas pipe. I was shivering. I was so cold. My fingers turned blue, and I was speaking to Muslims, bringing them to Jesus. I never complained. I never said, God, why this happened to me? I said, God, how come the Muslim, they have all the oil, I have nothing in my house, just even to heat my house? I never complain because I know God is all about just, and I know he's with me, even when it looks so bad. And actually, we recognize God when things is bad, not when things is good. You know, human being, when he is living good life, he think he is God himself. He think he is superior. He think he is in control. But he notice how weak he is, how nothing he is, as soon as things go bad. Then we notice that we are alone. But if you are with God, which is the Messiah, the Lord will open doors, will provide you. Just have a trust. Trust is what you need. You know, we have a story in the Bible about one of the disciples, when Jesus, he commanded him to walk to him, toward him on the water. Imagine walking on the water. But the disciple, he was like, how I'm going to do that? How I'm going to walk in the water? So because he have a suspicion about walking in the water, he start getting drowning. And that is the case for any of us. With the Messiah, you can walk in water the same as the Messiah. If not literally, it can be spiritually. Just put your trust on him, and you will be the same as the disciple. But if you have more faith, you can do even better than the disciple themselves. So Peter, we know when he get down out of the boat and walk on the water, he come toward Jesus. He was getting closer. He have faith in Jesus. He saw his miracles. He saw Jesus doing it. He saw miracles of Jesus over and over. But he felt like, this is not, I cannot do that. I'm not, I mean, he is the Messiah. Who am I to do that? The Messiah said to him, take this. He said to all the disciples, have courage. Don't be afraid.
But okay.
So if you believe in the Messiah will be with you. You will not be alone. And I advise you to start reading the Bible, and you will see how amazing the stories and everything the Bible says about Jesus.
But I have to ask, because one of my actually how I got to know your channel was one of my friends. He showed this to me, but he goes to a church where there is woman pastor. Isn't it like the woman cannot be pastor?
I mean, some Christian, they argue about this. They say they cannot. I say this is not really what make a church a good church or not. It's to the teaching. If a woman, she is qualified, she is smart, she is decent, she can teach. She can teach. But if you ask me as a Christian, I prefer that women should be teaching women, because that will save her from a lot of.
Wait, I have to be clear on this one. Like, it's not only a woman and that is pastors. Like, there is like two main pastors. They are married. But then there are also like, I don't know if you can call them
I understand. This is not the issue. You see, I don't care really who is speaking in the stage. I don't care what they call themselves. I care for the teaching they say, the word they say. If it's against the gospel, they are nobody for me. They are not even Christian, they are satanic. So I don't care for what they call themselves. All those things, they don't mean anything. What pastor? What is? This is really funny. Even the word mean nothing.
How should
really.
But I am asking for, like, how should I know?
You do not need them.
The right church.
You do not need.
In Sweden,
you do not.
They have. They marry the same sex.
This is not. Those aren't Christian. You never go do it. This is not the Christianity. Those aren't Christian. Those are following Satan. Christianity is what the Bible teach. Anyone he do, act, or teach something out of the scriptures, he is doing Satan work. Very simple. So if you see,
is this church then bad? Because I heard somewhere in the Bible it says like the woman, they have to have a job.
No, this
not
is
hijab, but like they have to cover their hair.
No, the Bible says, and if you read the verse after, it says that, and the cover of the woman is her hair. So don't listen to the Muslims. And who care about the hijab too? You see, hijab was a clothing for a reason. If I was living in the Middle East,
but
and I don't have a listen. In the Middle East, men, they cover their head. Is that correct? Is that correct? Is that because they are females, or because it is the sun and dirt? So this has nothing to do with anything. Hijab is not even mentioned in the Quran as cover for the head. Hijab means a curtain between you and the person. Is not even a head cover. Muslims in generally, they are.
I think I heard in Corinthians, the Paul, he said like, if there is no shame for women, then she should have the thing to cover. But if she don't want to have that, then she should shave it off.
Yeah, I want to ask you, like, did you try to read the Bible before?
Just a little bit.
Okay, so why you stop? I mean, as long look like you like to read some verses about. Is that because somebody was saying to you women should wear hijab, and then some Christian they answer and they show you this verse, or the Muslim will
Yeah.
show it to you.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah,
Muslim.
but if you read it, you will see that the cover of the women is her hair. The glory of the women is her hair. God, He gave her the best cover.
But didn't it said like in the verse like if she is ashamed, like if there is no shame, then she should just cut it off if she does.
Yeah, my friend, because women who have a shame, usually they either they punish themselves or they will be punished by shaving their head. So shaving the head for a woman is a disgrace. All right. So when a woman she cut her hair, she is suffering from disgrace, and that what is the Bible talking about. And women, they are not decent because they wear hijab. That is even very silly, because a woman, she can wear hijab and she can be a whore. She can wear a veil. Actually, in the Old Testament, we see the story of Israel, the Palestinian women, the pagan Palestinian. They used to offer themselves to the temple of the pagan, and what women they do, they dress a veil, burqa, and the women she sleep with any man who enter from the door if you want. She offering herself. This is a service for gods for those pagan, but she wear the burqa so nobody will know her face. And wearing the burqa actually is the best way to cheat, because you can see your wife walking in the street with somebody, and you will not even know that this is your own wife in the front of your eyes. You can see your wife with somebody in the car, but you will not know that she is your wife. I know, as you know, when I was in the high school, one of the, we are like teenage high school. One of the Muslim kids, he was like, we go out and etc. He's not a bad guy, but he grew in the Middle East and he learned what the Middle Eastern do. So he saw a girl wearing, Islamic dress. He followed her. He started flirting with her, speaking dirty words. You have a nice bum, very dirty words. And this girl, she kept walking and she did not talk. And then she kept going in the direction, which is the same direction for his house. We leave school, girls leave school, boys leave school, we go home. So he's going home too, and looked like she is in his way. She kept going until she stopped in the front of his dad's house, his house. So he thought to himself, man, this woman, she know me, and now she will tell my parents. But guess what? It turned to be his sister. He did not even recognize that this is his sister because she was wearing burqa. So who was saying all kind of filthy words about her body, and she did not say any word. She want to get him busted until she arrived in the front of the door of his father. At that moment, still he did not think she is his sister. He thinks she is going to complain. But then she opened her bag and she grabbed the key and she opened the door. And then he felt how stupid he is.
But I have to also ask something else, because even when I was a Muslim, like I always wonder, because I have always had problem with loving money and all of these things. I don't need to tell my whole life story, but basically I did some bad stuff for money because it was like my environment. Like we
My
used
friend,
to do
listen.
bad, stupid shit. But like,
You can
how am I
confess.
supposed how am I supposed to stop loving money more than God?
You can. All of us, we can be tempted by everything. Who said to you, I don't get tempted? You can be tempted by women, sex, money, power, anything. Temptation is a daily thing that will happen in your life. But if you are a true believer, you say no, you stop before temptation come to your heart. You close the door. I will not do that. I will not go down. I will not, go forward. You always have to fight it. Otherwise, we will start complaining. I will complain to you. You will complain to me. All of us will get tempted. Who said he is not a person who will get tempted? All of us will do. Don't we see beautiful women? Don't we see some people driving nice cars? I wish to drive a car like that. Don't we see people have nice big villas? I like to have a yacht. I like to have etc. Yeah, I mean we wish to have things, and it's normal to. But for you, the more you get closer to God, those things will not be important. The more you are far, the more you are worshiping idols, and those idols can be cars, villas, luxury. They have different names. Everybody have different names, sex, etc. So the more you are far from God, the more those things they will be in control. The more you are close to God, this is why you see Christian monks, true Christians, they live in the desert, no food, no nothing. They have, you know, the disciple of Jesus. We have many stories, you know. They go, they have nothing, they do nothing. I mean, they, like now, I get support from people. They make donation, right? I'm lucky. Let us go and see the story of Peter and Paul and John. See how much they struggle in life. In fact, they killed them all. They crucified them. They fed them to the beast. So I am here sitting behind my computer, and I'm saying I am saving the life of Muslims by the help of my Lord. But I'm lucky. Nobody is feeding me for dogs, and nobody is you know. So this is what the true Christian did. For they are so close to the Lord, they are willing to give their life, and they ask for nothing. Neither Peter, neither Paul, neither John, neither of the disciples have a villa. They don't even Jesus, he never have a donkey. Even Jesus himself, he never owned a donkey. I mean, imagine you are a person who can raise people from death. Do you know how much money you can do by that? How many people they will give everything they have to come back to life?
It doesn't say in the Bible like what shall I profit a man if he gains the whole world but loses his soul at the end?
I'm surprised that you know many verses in the Bible. How come you like you know them?
Because like, you know, before I haven't been Muslim all of my life. Like my whole family, they start following this shit like maybe 7 years ago. But you know, I'm originally Christian, and also
So
you know,
originally you are Swedish?
I'm from Congo,
Congo, okay.
and like there in Congo is like half is Swedish, no, half is Christian, half is Muslim, kind of.
Hmm.
Like
What about your mother now?
she is born Christian also, but I don't know. She been lied to. I think.
So she married a Muslim. Did she marry a Muslim like your father is a Muslim?
Yeah. No. My father was he was Christian also before, but I think honestly, the more I think about this, I think all of this started since my father became Muslim.
So since your father became Muslim, things in life
Like,
became awful and ugly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, and I'm not saying it's his fault, but like, you know, like just after that happened, a lot of things started happening. But like, but I, yeah. So basically, I was a Christian, like when I was a little kid. But then I stopped believing when I was 11 or something. I just think, wow, like how there can be a God, like we are apes and all of that. But I still read a little bit of the Bible, even if I don't understand everything. I still read this. It was actually, you know, the verse I said it was one of the first verses I ever learned.
Why you like it?
Because like for me it was basically like God, he said to me, like, you should not focus on the riches, because like even if you have 1 billion, it doesn't mean that you are not guaranteed from hell.
Mm. You know, I never thought you are from the Congo, because the picture you have in Skype, obviously it's a false picture, right?
No, it's a Swedish meme.
Swedish who?
Meme.
Meme?
It's like
an actor?
No. It was like it's not me. It was like how do I say it? Can you just look at the chat? It will explain what the meme is.
Okay, no problem. It's not important. Anyway, my friend. So, do you want to accept the Messiah as your savior? And you want to start new life?
I already did.
You already did. I'm happy for you. And I will be happy if you need anything in the future. If you want to bring your mom to talk to me, I will be happy to talk to her. Maybe next time if you want. you can ask your mom to, you can call and give her the microphone, and I promise you I will speak to her in a very nice way.
I just, but I just, but like what will happen to my father? Because like, you know, even like everything that happened, you know, at the end of the day, he's still my father, right?
Doesn't matter, my friend. Your father, he decided to be evil, and he have to pay for his crimes. And then let us pray that in jail he will repent, and he will come back, and he ask forgiveness to the Lord. What he did is very evil, you know, but still he can repent, and he can fix what he did, at least in the front of the Lord, you know. He have to repent. He have to ask his daughter for forgiveness, and you know, he should leave the garbage of Muhammad. What he did is a very evil crime.
For this, you know, I started reading the Bible actually. You know, when I told you, you know, I had these feelings, you know, like Jesus, he talked to me, but I just dismiss it. Because like, you know, I did not read like so much. I just like, you know, like I just go on the internet, like random verses show me.
Yeah.
And a little bit reading and all that. But like, anyways, my point is like I don't know. I just want to do what God says to me, but like it feels like whatever I do, I get tricked.
You will struggle, and this is normal, but don't let that, you know, discourage you. As I said, if you really become a true believer, then those things will not affect you. But if you are so, you are not sure, one leg here, one foot there, then Satan, he will find his way, you know. Just you have to be firm. Otherwise, all of us, we can be taken down, and there is many way of temptation. I don't want to repeat that to you. You have to be a person who make decision. It's like somebody, you know, the doctor, he says to you, you have diabetes, don't eat sugar. And you say, oh, I love sugar. So what do? You eat sugar, you die. You don't eat sugar, you miss it. So which one you want to do? You have to be smart. So you have to be the person who control his will, your own will, so you can do what is right. Otherwise, you will die. And the Bible says that the wage of sin is death. The wage of sin is what? Is death. So you choose, you want to live or you want to die. And the death here, we are not talking about dying. All of us, we will die. Actually, for me, I believe the day I will die is going to be a good day for me. I mean, what is that? You know, there's a story of a monk. He was dying. They brought a doctor to see him. He went inside. He checked him out. He came back. He says, "Look, your brother, he lost his mind." They said, "Why?" He said, "Well, I told you, you have a few hours to live mostly." He gave me a big smile. He's happy. They said, "Why you don't go and ask him why he's happy? You know, maybe you have a reason." So he went inside. He said, "If you can talk, tell me, I just told you you would die, and you smiled." So the monk, he says, "My son, I'm waiting for this day all my life, serving the Lord, so I will meet him one day. And the day is coming, and you are telling me why you are happy?" So death is not what we fear. What we fear, our enemy, is our fault, our sin, our greed, our evil. It's not God. God is not our enemy. God, he loves us. So when we die, we will be.
But I just like basically, but to not waste everyone's time, I just want to ask, because you know I just want to follow the Lord Jesus, but like, you know, like my whole life I had, for example, I had problems lying to my parents because they were abusive to me. Like you feel like
My friend, you are still young. You are still young. You are talking about yourself. If you are like, you are 80 now, you are just still 19 years old, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so I mean, you have all life in front of you to do a new start. I mean, you have all the start in front of you. So don't worry about what happened in the past. Just ask the Lord for forgiveness. You were a kid, and you know, kids, they do what kids do. I mean, grown men, they do a lot of crazy stuff, and then still the Lord forgive them if they ask for forgiveness from their heart. So don't worry about what you did yesterday. Let us think about what we will do tomorrow. And let
I'm
us,
just thinking because I want to follow God, but it feels like how I can say I love God, but then I do the opposite
then
thing.
you should not do
But
it. That's it. That's what I'm saying. Yesterday is yesterday. What we did yesterday, it was before we believe. Now we believe, then we don't do it. Yesterday you were a Muslim. Today you are not. So what you were thinking yesterday is gone. It's not an option no more. And we will have a new start. And I don't know if you get baptized before, but I advise you to read the Bible, and when it's time you go and get baptism. So the Holy
I
Spirit.
got baptized as a kid, but do I need to do it again?
Well, it's better even to get baptism now. I mean, after you read the Bible carefully, and when you are ready, go and get baptism.
Should I get baptized? I already got that as a kid.
No, because simply when you were a kid, you did not know what you are doing. This is not really a baptism. It was just a kid, don't know what is going on. But now you are a grown man, and you are reborn again with Jesus. And I believe it's a good thing to go and do baptism so you can have a fresh start, a new life. Same time, you will have witnesses and family, new family in the church who welcome you and be happy to see you becoming Christian again and, following the Lord. And don't worry about the sin you did in the past. Just fight it, never do it again, and ask the Lord for forgiveness. And,
But basically what I'm asking for is, I want to stop doing these things, but I think I read somewhere what it said, something the human is weak, but the spirit is willing, something like this.
Yeah, but you see, we say human is weak usually, which is true. But a human is strong too. When Jesus came as a human to earth, still Satan, he tried to tempt him as a human. Even though when he was talking to him, he says, if you are a son of God. So he knew who is he. But still he tried to tempt him because now he's in the flesh, and the flesh is a flesh. So Satan, he said to himself, well, Jesus now, he is in the flesh. This is the weakest time, the perfect time to attack. Still in the flesh, Jesus was Jesus. And you can do the same. You can be in the flesh, and you can fight all kind of temptation, and you can win. It's up to you. All right?
I guess I have to read more about the Bible.
You need to read the Bible always. The Bible will provide you wisdom. But the most important thing you have to put in your mind, I will never, as Jesus said, go and sin no more. Go and sin no more. So each time sin come to you, says, sin, go and sin no more. Just remember it. Go and sin no more. That will encourage you always. When sin gets close to you, you will stop it. Remember it. Because our problem is sin is easy. Sin is look beautiful actually. Money. Man being tempted by a beautiful woman. Women tempted by a handsome man. So sin can be beautiful, Sin is beautified in your eyes.
They say Satan come as the light, as a light.
Satan is powerful. He can come in any form. He can come to you in a form of religion too.
No, I meant the verse. I read some verse. I think it was something that Satan, he comes as something good.
Satan was good in the beginning. Satan was not bad. Satan, he came as good as an angel. But then this angel turned to be Satan, Satan himself. So God did not create Satan to be bad, but Satan himself, he decided to be what he wanted to be. Right?
It's just so difficult because I've been lied to this whole time. It feels like how can my father, he lied to me all this time.
Well, I mean, all of you, the family, the whole family was deceived. So not only your father, it's the whole family. But you know, thank God, here we go. You are out of it, and let us not to cry about what happened yesterday. Let us do what good for tomorrow. All right. And as you said that you know Satan he can come as light. You know, like Satan he transformed himself into an angel of light, but still Satan is Satan. You know, that will not change. It doesn't matter how he come to us. This is why the Lord he says, "Be aware of false teachers. They will come to you in a clothes of a sheep, but they're wolves." So wolves they will come. Wolves are always exist. They have different uniform, and we have to struggle so we can be vigilant and watching around us. Who is our friends? Who is the one trying to deceive us? Who is the one to try to take me up? Which means trying to make a better person of me. Oh, this person, I will accompany him or her. Or somebody else try to take me down. This person is taking me down, trying to make me do things which is not right. So I will, I will forbid myself to associate with this person. So you have to watch. You choose your friends carefully. You choose even your family. You know, my family is not necessarily somebody is born by blood. My family is somebody believe in the Messiah, and he want to be my brother or sister in the Messiah. And we can become a great family, wonderful family. My mother, not necessarily a woman, she gave birth to me, but a woman. She is, she is an old woman, but she decided to consider me as her son. She loved Jesus, and she loved to serve the Lord. That is my mother too. So we know we always choose. Life is the same as a person driving in the highway, and there is many exit. And some exit they have a lot of lighting, casino. And the exit doesn't have a lighting. The one don't look good actually, because there's no lighting. Is the right place. All the places which is bad have a lot of lights. Casino, flashlight, light, strong, like 1,000 of volts, shiny. Go to Las Vegas, it is so shiny. But in Las Vegas, where people lose their mind, lose their wealth, and lose their health. So the devil he built great mansions. Great mansions will be built. For what? To deceive people, because people they act like an insect, and they come to the fire thinking it's light. So when you mentioned to me that Satan he is like he is a light, well, yeah, he's he tried to make himself the light for you, and if you accept him as a light, he will be. Same as when you were worshiping the God of Muhammad. He is Satan, and you thought in yourself that Allah is the light of the world, but this is Satan. This is Satan himself. All right.
Okay, I don't want to take too much of your time, but thank you so much.
You're welcome.
I don't know how I can believe in this garbage.
Well, you are out of it. Go take a shower.
But I have to ask you, how did you learn to do so good, like voice of Zakir Naik? I want to learn also.
I believe that God, he gave me gifts. Everything we have, my friend, is a gift from God. Either we use it for the good God, or we use it for the evil Satan. So the good God, I pray always that he will use me. Like I make my program kind of a comedy, people laugh, but in the same time, this is not the purpose of what we do. We want people to laugh, we want people to enjoy, and we want to, because our God is love, and love means happiness. So we are Christian, we should be happy, we should not be complaining, crying all the time. We are people who are happy with the Lord. Our kingdom is the kingdom of happiness, for we don't have any pleasure from the earth, which is sex and money and etc. We will have a very noble happiness in the heaven of the Father. So God the Father, he wants us to be happy. That's why even you see in the Bible speaking about praising the Lord using music. Muhammad forbidden music, but the music can be wonderful. It's a beautiful. You cannot deny that the music can move you. So music, the same music, can be to praise the Lord and to be something beautiful, or it can be satanic evil sounds, weird sound, like those satanic, they call them music, but they are disgusting. So the same machine can give you two sounds. A sound bring you close to God, or a sound bring you close to Satan. So it's not the machine the problem, it's not the music the problem, it's what we want from it. And this is the same for anything in life. You as a man, you can be the man of God, or you can be the man of Satan. And today we pray that you chose to be the man of God, not the man of Satan. All right? All right.
But also one thing, I always heard from my friend. He told me that usually he doesn't debate with Muslim because he's his teacher or whatever you say. Like he told him it's not like good to debate because Jesus, he called people to be like he didn't call you to debate somebody. He just called to save the world.
I understand. Who, you are talking about who?
Like my friend, he usually didn't have a lot of debates because he told me that he's like a teacher or big brother or whatever you say.
Okay. He's a Muslim?
He said that,
Muslim.
No. He's Christian.
Okay.
But he said to him like you should not like have Muslim have too many debates because Jesus called us to get people to get so that people know that he's God, not to just have debates.
No, this is false. Jesus, all his the Bible is debating the Jews. He himself is the best debater ever.
No. He like I didn't mean that like it's haram to debate. Like but
some Christian, they have their own I don't like those ideas. The purpose is not the debate. The purpose is to convince people for what is right for them. We are not debating for the sake of debating. The Greek, they used to debate for the sake of fun of it, to use their brain, just to, like a brain practice in a sport, brain sport. So here we don't do brain sport. Here we bring people to the truth, and the truth will set them free. And Jesus always used to debate the Jews. Even his disciple, he debate with them. So because there's an exchange of conversation. How you say this? How you do that? Are you claiming to be that? Are you saying this? So the Messiah, as an example, when the Messiah said to them, what do you say of the Messiah? They said he is a son of David. He said to them, well, if he is a son of David, then how David called him Lord in his spirit, which means he worshiped him. So you see here, there's a debate. Or when Jesus, he said, before Abraham I am. The Jews ask, how you say you are before Abraham, but you are not 50 years old. So this form of conversation is nothing but a debate. Debate with a strong, confident logic.
But like what? But I just don't understand like why he said to him like don't debate like and then like you are debating. I'm not saying you're bad. I'm not accusing you of anything. I just wonder like because he like his teacher he said you don't have the right heart or something like this. Like you should like.
I don't care, my friend, what people say. People say whatever they want. There's Christian, they don't like what I do. But at the end of the day, the Lord, he says, from their fruit you shall know them. I don't care what people say. At the end of the day, how many Muslims, after watching our videos and our program, they left Islam? That would count. They claim that they are doing the right thing, but yet they did not make one Muslim leave Islam or one person accept Jesus. So who is the one doing better job? How we do it, I don't care. Do it. Bring people to Christ. Save them. I can use a boat to save you from drowning. I can use a helicopter. I can maybe dry the ocean so you will not drown. The important is not how I did it. The important I did save you. And this is what the Lord, he want. Fishermen, I will make you fishermen to do what? To save people. So how we do it, as long as we are not lying, like when we speak to Muslims, we don't lie to them. We don't fool them. We don't deceive them. We share the truth, and the truth will set them free. That was important. What those Christians, they say, they can say whatever they want. Anyway, my friend, I want to say thank you for calling. And again, if you want your mother to call me, I will be happy to take her next time or anytime you want. All right?
I don't think she will want to, but I can
Try.
ask her.
Try. You never know.
But can you talk to my friend otherwise? Like
He can anytime. You know, I'm live. He can call me. The same you call me. You have my Skype. Just give him your Skype.
But yeah, but I meant like you know, sometime if you have time or something like this, you can speak to him private, because he doesn't really understand English that well. He can only speak Swedish and Arabic.
You're talking about this guy is a Christian, right?
No, my
Is
friend.
a Muslim?
Yeah.
You can translate. You can translate. Let him join you in the call. You translate for him. What I say? No problem.
Because
I will do my best.
but I think there isn't the biggest problem, like not the fact, like, because you know, before I was denying obvious truth, but isn't like more the problem, you know, they don't want to accept something is true.
My friend, I cannot save the whole world. I do my part. I go live, and whoever wanna call me is welcome. Whoever don't want, it is his business. I cannot force people. I cannot drag them here. He wanna call me, he can call me. You wanna translate, you can translate to him, and I will be happy to talk to anyone. All right. So I want to say thank you. I apologize. I can't stay longer. I'm staying here for
I
long.
understand. But I have to just ask: are you living in the US? Like, because like.
Yes, I live in USA. Yes.
Because I always wonder, you know, why? Because you know, for me, it's middle of the night.
Yeah, I live in the state, but sometimes I come like different time. I don't come always in one time. Just subscribe to my channel and you will find me when I go live. Or you can subscribe to Patreon. Then you will receive an email from Patreon when I'm coming live. All right?
But thank you so much.
You're welcome, my friend. God bless you.
I can't believe I believe in this shit my whole life.
Yeah, try not to use those words anymore. I mean, sometimes I use it myself to explain something, but it, you know, from now on we will try to.
Word, isn't it? Just
no,
like,
it's not really. I mean, it's a reality. But to try to avoid certain words like you used to say before, you know, maybe, especially if there's no point of it. All right, my friend, God bless, and I hope to hear from your mother soon.
You.
All right, take care. Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Take care.
Inshallah.
Inshallah. He forgot himself. He said inshallah again. Yeah, it's not easy. I mean, he spent many years as a Muslim. So then at the end, he said inshallah. That was a good one. Isn't it? Yeah, I mean, like you grow like you are, since being a kid, you are a Muslim saying inshallah for everything, and now he left Islam and he's leaving. He said, "Okay, I will do it inshallah." It's okay. It's okay. I know you don't mean it, but it's okay. But try not to say that. This is the start. Don't say inshallah no more. Allah, you have no will. Allah is not even exist. It's a joke. Yeah, this reminds me of the story of David. He decided to have sex, with 99 women, but he forgot to say, inshallah. Oh, Sulaiman, sorry. So 99 women, but he forgot to say inshallah. So he have Allah, he punished him and he gave him half child. Why? Because he started doing boom boom without saying inshallah. This remind me of electricity in the Middle East. You call the electric company, you say to them, we don't have electricity. They say, we'll fix it inshallah. That means that good luck. You call second day, we called you yesterday, where are you guys? Are you going to fix electricity? We told you yesterday, we will fix it inshallah. There's a guy who took a picture of himself next to a hole in the front of his house when he was like few years old. And then he was a grown man, like 35, 36, something like that. He took picture in the front of the same house and the hole is still there, 35 years after. Why? Because inshallah we will fix it. That is the Muslim world. This is why they are behind time. The only countries in Islamic world they have some advance is the countries who they are not running by Muslims, like Emirat. Who is the one who building for Emirat? The Korean. For the Saudi, the Korean. The Japanese, the American. Leave them alone. the people of inshallah, nothing will function. Nothing will function. This is a nation of inshallah. They spend the day drinking coffee and drinking tea and gossip. And when a problem comes, inshallah. What you can say. Anyway, I hope you guys have a good time today. And until we see you soon again, don't forget to subscribe to Patreon, because you can receive an email from Patreon if you wish. And don't forget, don't worry, we will not ask you for donation, because I know not people don't like to donate. But in case you like to be receiving an email when we come live on air, Patreon will send you. And anyway, my videos are free. I don't have a private videos, as many people they do. So you will have my videos, you donate or not, doesn't matter. The Lord is my provider, no one else. I want to say thank you all for being here. May the Lord bless you. And until I see you soon again, this is your brother Christian Prince, who was serving you humbly for today. And the Quran, scientific miracle, is nonsense, as Lily Dawah said. Thank you very much, and God bless. Take care.
But I mean, again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith. The people of Mecca were pagan.
Quran is mentioned